Hello, hello, hello. Bonsoir. Ciao. Hola, hola. Yeah, all that. Yeah. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hi. How are you guys doing? Kicks open. Hello, people. I love that. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you've been doing well. We're gonna have something special later on today with a extra special reading of chapter 8, because today the end of chapter 8 is going to happen. And I also have a special guest, Merm, or Einmeegle, here today to help read the extra special stuff. I don't know if I'll do voices, but we'll see. Get into that D&D kind of mindset and do some fucking voices, you know. I just need to open up the pages that I'm gonna be doing. That one's so spoilery. Okay. These ones are fun. You ate cake today. That's great. I wish I had cake. Maybe I'll order some cake later. I just got back from manager training. That was fun. Anyways, I will introduce Mermsy. I'm gonna introduce Merm. Hold on. Let me bring stream up. There we go. Okay, go ahead, Merm.
Hi, I'm Merm, or I'm Meagle. I am the editor for the Thieves' Heir. So, hi, hello.
Yes.
Was that good? Was that nice? Did I do that well?
Yes,
oh,
you
yeah.
did that well. Good job.
Thank you.
I mean, I just changed working on from coloring pages to shading. It's the same fucking thing. Coloring, whatever. It's the same.
More or less.
Thing. Yeah.
Yeah. More or less.
Oof, we're on the last page. I did a bunch of shit to this page since the last time we've seen it. I still have like nothing. I put the textures on the floor, and then I put the little designs on the wall and on the chairs and on the curtains.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you only did a little bit.
Yeah, I only did a little bit. Oh, I also did the secondary flats, which, you know, the stuff that doesn't have an outline around it. and oh yeah, I don't know what to do for the painting. So I'm running out of fucking art to put on the paintings. She has too many goddamn paintings. When we do the reading, do you want to read as
Oh,
Do you want to read Liam's lines?
Yeah, I am reading Liam. I've already decided that when you suggested this. Oh, hi, Andrew. Hi. Hello.
I've had a single piece of cake. The store just sells like a single piece of cake.
What I would give for a slice of cake right now. Oh, lordy. But yeah, I insist on reading Liam because I can give him my obnoxious British boy voice.
Which is funny because I don't do the British voice.
I know, but I just feel like it's correct. I don't know. It's just I feel like that is the one character quirk that I have to insist upon.
They probably have the same accent. I'm just too fucking embarrassed to do like any accents other than my own.
I get that. I get that. I think, you know, like I'm not saying that I'm good at it. I think that'd be an overstatement, but it does not change the fact that I love doing voices. It is just so much fun.
I'm going to try to do a voice for Shun.
Hey, if you want to, you can. You don't have to, obviously. But I encourage getting funky with character voices because I think it's really funny.
I'm definitely gonna do one. Hello. The funny thing is these two would have a fucking Scottish accent, but I don't expect anyone to have be able to do a Scottish accent perfect.
No, that's not happening. We're doing. It's my obnoxious little British boy, a Victorian boy. Daddy, father, please, father.
Me growing up with the fucking Scottish grandmother, I can't even fucking do the Scottish accent. It's like, it's just over my head.
That's valid. That's absolutely valid. I also insist that nobody can blame me because English is not my first language nor my second, so I don't want to hear any kind of criticism. I'm doing what I want.
Who else is in? Oh, you definitely have to do Haziel.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I insist. I love her. I love her so much.
I insist you do it because I know you're going to give her the best voice. I'm going to try to do voices.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. I get so embarrassed so fucking fast.
Hey, that's okay. This is all in good fun. I not too serious, you know. We're just trying to have fun. Also, it's a great idea that Amarok said, like, to put a Demon for Hire cameo for the painting. I think that could be fun. Just draw one of the lads in like fancy fantasy outfit or something.
I did. So for this first page, it's almost done. I'll show you guys. It doesn't really matter because it's not really that spoilery. I threw in my goldfish painting that I did for college. There's N, like Infernus. There's fuck, I can't pronounce it. It's angel in German. I'm gonna butcher it. You say it.
Engel.
Yes.
Engel.
There's Malphus there. And then there's Darius there. Can barely see him. Oh yeah, did I ever show you that I changed Darius?
I think you did, but I honestly pull it up again.
Yes. There's Darius. Yay.
Oh, you're gonna have to give it a second because I'm watching you on the stream.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Maybe I should give it to you.
Maybe you should just send it to me.
I should send it to you on Discord, yeah.
I love it. Oh yeah, I remember. Hell yeah.
Yes.
It's a really cute design.
So, and then there's Bonnie. Bon. Kissing Tiger, but you can't see her. But yeah. Like I said, I'm fucking running out of fucking old art that I can put up here.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the thing. If you're constantly doing your comic, you're not gonna have much time to do illustrations.
Yeah. And I'm not. The only time I want to do like paintings is if it's gonna be like something that needs to be noticed.
Oh, absolutely.
So like the 4 paintings that I have done for Urza and Bitch Queen, Urza, her husband and the twins, and then Urza, and then her husband as a child. Alright, oops. Oh. It's in the wrong file. There we go. Hey, let's do Elijah right here. There we go. Also, if the music's too loud, let me know. Actually, it's still kind of loud for me. There we go.
I mean, I can imagine that it is very embarrassing in the beginning. I mean, like I only do like character voices for the tabletop RPGs that I run, but it is embarrassing a little bit. But if you have a good crowd and you just do it for fun, like, you know, who cares? That's kind of what matters. Yeah, I can imagine. So that's a very good point. I feel like, especially when you do this kind of stuff professionally, you know, it becomes more natural with time.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a fucking voice actor. So
No, you don't have to be.
This shit is uber fucking embarrassing to me. Trying to do voices. Especially like accent voices, because I don't want to come off as like fucking rude and shit.
Yeah, I mean, like, I understand that, which is why, like, these kinds of things always have to be done with, like, a little bit of a caveat, I feel, but, you know, it's not like you're going out of your way to be, you know, offensive or anything. You're just trying to have good fun.
Yeah.
As long as you don't get to, like, be, like, you know, stereotypical or, like, try to do a voice that, you know, especially represents marginalized communities, and the British, I'm sorry, but the non-marginalized community. I feel like you can have good fun with it. Why not?
I'll do this one for this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What have you been up to today, or over the weekend in general?
Well, this week I did manager training. That was fun.
How's been that going?
Haha, there was a big misunderstanding at the beginning. Like,
okay.
I was told that I could leave early. I was not supposed to leave early.
Okay. Well, that is a misunderstanding. Did you manage to clear that up?
Yeah. Like,
okay, that's good.
They didn't get mad at me because, like, it was a big misunderstanding, but, like, also, my manager was chewed out for it, and I felt so bad. She didn't. She was, like, totally fucking okay with it, though.
Okay.
But, like...
Yeah, I mean, you know, you could have known.
Yeah. Let's do... I like to get... We'll do that. so that it's not as noticeable that it's, you know, demon for hire shit.
Mm-hmm. I get that. Yeah.
Alright, there's no more on this one. Yay. I'll do them later. But yeah, it was okay. I was very itchy though. Because I got a bunch of bug bites all over my fucking arm.
Oh, why? How? What happened?
So my grandmother's apartment complex, it's like an old folks apartment complex kind of thing. The first floor got infested with bed bugs.
Ooh, okay, yeah, not great.
She lives on the second floor, okay?
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't visit the first floor, other than to, you know, like, leave the building. Anyways, I told her, I think the bug beds might have gotten into your house, like, your apartment. And she's like,
oh,
no.
that's extremely likely.
Yeah, she's like, no. She was convinced that they didn't. And she's like, no, I never visit the first floor. And I'm like, yes, you don't visit the first floor, but that doesn't mean your visitors haven't visited the first floor, because she's got a lot of friends on them.
Yeah, and also, like, those things can travel.
Yeah.
Like, they fucking travel, and if it's the same apartment complex, then you know they're gonna end up everywhere at some point.
Yeah, so I had clusters of bites and shit, and that's like, it's not like fleas. Like, I get bit by fleas like all the time because of Elijah. He doesn't have fleas right now. I've been giving him his flea medication. He does not have fleas. This is the third time I've got him bit, and it has correlated with my visiting my grandmother's house. And she's like, well, why don't they bite me? And I'm like, because they never fucking bite you. And then you die. Like, Nan, bugs don't bite you. I don't know why, but they don't. But it doesn't mean that they're not there. Like, yeah, so I told my cousin, hopefully he'll do something about it, because she's convinced that they're not there, but I'm like, they are there.
They're absolutely there, yeah.
They are absolutely there. As soon as I got home, I stripped down, threw all my clothes into the wash, washed them twice on hot water and then cold water. And then I threw my PJs into the freezer because that was what I wore the most. So hopefully they're gone. They're not on me. But, like, I haven't been bit since. But knock on wood, you know, you never know.
Oh, absolutely. Fingers crossed. I certainly hope that you're not gonna suffer with an infestation of your own. Oh, that'd suck.
I would absolutely scream if that happened. I would throw out my fucking bed. Hello! Hello. Yeah, they're the hardest fucking thing to get rid of. Like, at least fleas, I can go to the vet clinic and get a special spray to spray on my bed, because that's what I had to do when Elijah was infested. And, by the way, he wasn't infested because I was a bad caretaker. It's because he was from a farmhouse.
Yeah.
They had horses and shit, and their cat was an outdoor cat that had him, so he just had fleas from mama. And I had to deal with that the first freaking few months. It was very difficult. Like, I gave him a dish Dawn soap bath as soon as I moved, because we were in the middle of moving, so I couldn't really do much about it at the beginning. But as soon as I could, I gave him a Dawn dish soap bath, and then I scheduled an appointment for the vet to check on him and then get more medication for him. Yeah, eventually we got them, but they did make a home in my bed, so the next spring they came back up, and I was like, oh fuck. So I called the vet, and I'm like,
that's not great. Ugh.
So I called the vet, and I'm like, hey, do you have something that will get rid of him out of my bed.
Yeah, I mean, freaking bed bugs sound awful. I would not love that.
They are so hard to get rid of because they're so resilient to pesticides.
Love that. Yay.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, no more bug talk. No more bug talk. No, oh, good.
No more
Because
bug.
now I'm itchy all over because of that. Oh. It's like when you talk about lice, you know? And
oh
like
god, yeah.
It starts itching.
Your head is like itchy. You're like, I can't stop scratching.
Oh, it's awful. It's absolutely awful. Oh, I hate that.
But yeah.
I hate that.
But
you had an otherwise okay week?
Yeah. I found out that there's this store, it's called Hot Topic. I don't know if Germany has it.
No, we don't have Hot Topic. I don't know what it is though.
But it finally went to that city that I used to live in. Because I had to visit an old city that I used to live in. And I was really excited. But like, I only had 3 days, and 2 of those 3 days, I was so fucking busy and so exhausted that I didn't get to like explore the city.
Oh, yeah.
And I was sad. I was like, oh man, there was Hot Topic, and I didn't get to go see it. Like, I went on the last day and I browsed a bit, but like, I was like, I don't have any money now. Oh, right. Also, there was like a $51 fucking striped sweatshirt that I wanted really badly. You know, mean stripes. I don't wear as many stripes nowadays as I used to, like when I was in high school and shit.
I mean, I remember you drawing yourself wearing stripy stuff.
I still do from time to time, but right now I'm just kind of on the red sweater thing. Which, by the way, I have like 10 red sweaters.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
I have so many shades of red sweaters. It's funny.
I love that for you.
Some with logos, some without logo. I have like maybe like 4 black sweaters, but I have like fucking so many red sweaters. Can you tell what color is my favorite to wear?
I wonder.
Purple may be my favorite color, but like, my god, I need to wear red.
I mean, red's a lovely color, so I get
that.
that.
Also kind of matches my hair.
Yeah, no more bug talk. Bug, no, a big no, I don't want it. It makes me feel bad. Which is really bad because there's some really cute bugs out there. I don't want them anywhere near me. You know, like if they mind their business elsewhere, I'm happy about it. But don't come into my house.
Same.
Like, I didn't invite you in.
You've
stay out there.
You've heard my screeches about a certain type of 8-legged bug.
Oh, yeah, that one specific 8-legged creature.
That I screech anytime it's near me. No fucking warning, just screech. And then you just hear me like go, oh my god, I'm gonna try to squish it.
Oh man, yeah, I don't know. I don't want them in my house. Just mind your business. I'm good. Ooh, no more bug talk. No.
Oh my god, I feel like people are gonna be confused when the twins have silver eyes right now. When like a majority of the comic they have had the little red veins through their eyes.
Well, you know, to be fair, they might not notice that.
Just it's been night and now it's day. They don't have the veins because it's daytime, and their eyes disguise themselves. Oh. So you're gonna be Liam, and then Haziel. Is there anyone
Absolutely.
else that you want to be?
Who am I gonna be? Who am I gonna do? Or is there anyone that you really wanna voice?
Definitely gonna be Faye because, you know, Faye is literally just my fucking voice.
Yeah, exactly.
If you wanted to know what Faye sounds like, it's just me. Let me open, like, who is all in this fucking chapter is the question.
I mean, I do like butterflies. Yes, you're correct, Noah. Absolutely. And spiders, like the little jumping spiders. They're like nice and cute and fuzzy. Like they're kind of adorable. I'll be fully honest. Like they're cute as fuck.
They
But
do look
I
adorable
don't need them in my house.
in drawing form, but not in fucking real life to me. Oh my god.
Oh, they do. Like I'm not gonna send you any video or picture.
No, fucking don't
like on
show me.
TikTok, sometimes I get like videos with the little jumping spiders. Oh, they're so cute. Oh.
If you guys don't know, I have arachnophobia.
Really all right. No more spider talk then.
And Merpart's fucking spiders in the
get out of my house.
Merpart's fucking spiders in the D&D campaign, and I was like, as long as I don't get to see them, I'm fine.
Yeah,
I'll close my eyes.
Yeah, I'm gonna send a picture, and if it makes you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
There's no point in that. There's certain boundaries we gotta keep.
As people ask me when I play fucking Minecraft, how do you play Minecraft with spiders?
I couldn't play Grounded with you then, because there's like giant spiders you have to beat to death in it.
There's a difference between like video game spiders and actual real spiders. I don't know. I'm like, I'm not scared of video game spiders because I know like I could fucking go fucking kill those motherfuckers and be fine, and they're not gonna crawl over me. But when it comes to real spiders, I like screech because I don't know. You can blame my mom for letting me watch Arachnophobia. Fucking movie that made me have arachnophobia. Okay, so there's Basil, there's Faye, there's Freya, there's Robin.
I'll be Basil as well.
You're gonna be Basil?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a very deadpan, very monotone voice.
Yeah, so that's pretty much Basil. Just tired of Wade's shit. I don't know if she's still married to Wade in this. And then of course there's Aeon.
Oh, it looks like your stream went down for just a second.
Oh.
According to Noah, it's all good now. I also refreshed my tab and it came back.
Yeah, so, it does that. It's YouTube. YouTube hates fucking streaming. I don't know.
I'm trying to make a little out of
it. But a lot of people want me to stream on YouTube, so I'm doing it. Regardless of its annoyingness. I mean, technically Malcolm talks, but he does not talk. It's just a flashback, and it's Aeon trying to remember what he said. Which I don't know how I'm gonna say that fucking part.
Let's see.
Do you want to be Robin? Because there's a lot of Robin and Aeon talk.
Yeah, I can do Robin. Robin's no problem.
All right.
I'm sure you want to be Aeon.
Yeah,
So I'll
let's
be
be
Robin. I'll be Hazel and Basil and Liam. What else?
Actually. He has that
Actually,
fucking
I'm just a little
actually.
boy. I'm a little British boy. I'm just a little British boy who wants to make his father proud. And I wish he'd talk to me, but he really doesn't. So, yay for me.
Yeah, I think that's all of them. I mean, unless
I think
we
that's all.
go and fucking read a little bit of chapter 7, like the end, just to set
I
up.
think chapter 8's just good.
Yeah,
I think that's good. Yeah. That's a fun one.
because chapter 7 is fucking emotional as fuck. I can't do that.
Yeah, no, we're gonna do the talky talk chapter. I feel like that's a little bit more digestible.
Yes. And I also don't want to fucking talk as a bitch queen. I almost said her
That
name
is
again.
very valid. That is very valid.
I have to keep remembering not to fucking say her name. Alright, yeah, chapter 8, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna quickly take my dog out to pee.
Alright.
And then I will be right back. Give me one moment.
Yes. Boop. Alright. Oh, nope. Go down a little further. Shh. You think Bitch Queen is a fitting name for her? Yeah. She does have reasons why she's like that, but I'm not gonna give her any sympathy for those reasons because it's mostly boiled down to I am a big jealous bitch. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Oops. There is a missing part there. So I have been kind of doing kind of a new shading style for these new pages, mainly because it's a new volume. Chapter 8 starts the volume 3, which I still have to get volume 1 and 2 out, but we will talk about that later. So I'm trying to do less of that double shading when I do, that everyone knows me for, and just do a gradient kind of shading style. I'm not, like I said with the chapter cover, like, and I'm not sure about it, like I don't want to go too far and then decide, I don't like it, I'm gonna go back to my original shading style, but I'm trying to, like, trying it out. There's probably things that I can probably do to make it look better. Like, say, selecting certain colors and doing gradients on them as well. But that's also added more fucking work, and the whole point of not doing the double shaded is to not do, you know, double work. I'm trying to reduce the amount of work that I'm doing. And I also want it to be easy for if I get like a colorist or something later down the road, that they can easily translate my coloring style into the way they color, because I'm gonna be very, very picky with the colorist. Because I want the comic to look very much the same as much as possible. Because, you know, I've been doing this for years. People expect a certain way things are done. And yeah. I also like to keep the character stuff apart from the background. Though, for some reason, I still shade and do the bounce light for the background. Not shade. I still do the lighting in the bounce light for the characters on the same layer as the ones that I do for the background. I don't know why I do that. I mean, to be honest, I could probably just whatchamacallit. Not... Oh, look at that. Okay. I probably don't have to shade everything on the characters separate from the background. Probably reduce the layers if I did that. But oh well, I do things strangely anyways. Is it efficient? Probably not. This is how I do my things. Oh, also, sorry that there wasn't 2 streams this week. I was just so exhausted after coming back from the business trip thing, that I could not bring myself to do it on Friday. I kind of just wanted to sleep. You are strange. Excuse you! Hey, Fortune. But yeah, I was too exhausted to do the Friday stream, so I didn't do it. I kind of mostly slept that day, and then I had like a few hours to do something, and then I just went back to sleep. I had to prepare that I was gonna go to work the next day, so but yeah. Took a 3-hour nap. 3-hour naps are great. They are awesome. I took a nap as well. Well, technically, I woke up at like 9, and then I stayed up until like 10, and then it was like, nope, I cannot stay awake. I need to go back to sleep because I kind of stayed up until like 12-ish yesterday. Anyways, so I was like, nope, I need to go back to sleep. So then I went back to sleep until 12 p.m. and then I was like, okay, alright, I can't keep sleeping. I gotta get up. Something you're gonna know about me is that I love sleep. I love nap. Nap time is great. I love to sleep. If I could sleep forever, I would sleep forever. I'm the opposite of insomniac. And I like sleeping. Oh, I also drove on the highway for the first time. That was great. I am learning how to drive, and that was so, like, I was about to have a heart attack. Yep. I was gonna have a heart attack driving on the highway because you have to go so fast on the highway. And then, like, the highway that I was driving on is not the greatest paved highway. So there was lots of bumps and my wheel turning and yeah. Um but yeah. Yes. Yes. You gotta get back to a proper sleep schedule. And you know how you do that? Sleep for 24 hours. No, don't do that.
Hello,
Hello.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
We're talking about sleeping forever.
Oh, sleep is so good.
I love sleep.
Sleep is great.
If I could sleep forever, I would. um, Sleep 24 hours. That will correct you. That will correct your fucking sleep schedule. That's my logic.
Oh,
Oh my god, that first day that I went for the manager training thing, like I slept as soon as I got home from work. I just fucking conked out and then I slept until the next day.
honestly, that feels incredibly valid.
Well, to be fair, I was not having a great sleep at my grandmother's, and you know why. um, oh, uh, what else? What else? What else? Was I in pain after those long sleep? Yes. My body
You
hurts
were
when
in
I
pain?
sleep. Yes, my body
Oh,
hurts when I sleep.
oh, that's not great.
That is not normal. Like
That is not great.
my hips and
That's
my
not
legs
great.
hurt like a lot when I sleep. And
Mhm.
like my lower back. It's definitely not normal. But am I gonna get that figured out? Probably not.
Oh, that's not good though.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
I can't sleep past like the recommended 8 hours or else my body starts aching.
Mm-hmm. This certainly doesn't sound good, honey. I'm sorry.
The gripes of getting old. Actually, that's not true. It's not because I'm getting old. it it's not my mattress. I can tell you that. It's my sleep position.
How do you sleep? Do you like
So I kind
sleep on your
of
back mostly, or?
I end up contorting my body in my sleep.
Hmm.
Uh, and also because I'm hypermobile, my joints just
Hmm.
kind of relax a little too much.
Oh, that's not great, honey.
So they kind of bend in a way that's not natural, and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Not ideal.
no, not ideal. My back does not like being decompressed a lot. Which you think it would be the opposite, but no.
Mm-hmm.
My back just doesn't like being like in any position, and it's annoying. But I've always had back pain for a long time. I like soft beds though.
Soft little mattress.
A soft mattress. I must sink into my mattress. It's the only
lovely,
way.
actually.
It's the only way I can get sleep is if I stop moving.
Hmm.
And it doesn't feel like I'm laying on the floor.
Okay.
I don't know how people can like sleep on hard surfaces. It's so uncomfortable to me.
Where's my 2023 folder? Ah, there it is.
Oh, okay. I don't draw enough to have year folders.
Yeah, no, I organize everything by year. I mean, then again, I also don't do a comic 24/7, so, you know, boo.
Yeah. The problem is I have to have comic folders, and then there's no point of separating them by year, because I don't draw enough to do that.
Makes sense, I get that.
I maybe like have like 3 or 4 like finished pieces of art in a year. Oh. I don't think that's a new bite. I think that's an old bite that hasn't healed yet. My arm is itchy.
Oh, you poor fucking thing, I swear.
Some of them have stopped being bumps, but there's a few that are still pretty like bug bitey looking. Yeah.
Oh, honey.
Put some gold.
I do feel it for you. Do I have any? Oh, Lord, I need to draw women again.
Draw them sexy titties.
As a lesbian, of course I will. Of course I will. What do you take me for? Excuse me? Excuse me? Let's see. Oh, I got a message. All right. 2023. Back into the folder search. Ah, beans, beans, beans.
You know, I think a bunch of people think Robin has like this cutesy small voice.
No, he's a fucking dickhead.
Like a cute little.
That is an old man.
Like cute little guy voice, and it's like, nah, this motherfucker has like a somewhat deep voice.
I'm just a little bean. Oh my goodness.
No, this motherfucker has somewhat of a deep voice. He's like, he is a man. He's got a deeper voice in his like Ray form, like the demon form. He definitely has a higher voice than like the Robin body, but like in the demon form, he has a little deeper of a voice.
Yeah. Honestly, I think his voice should sound like one of a man who's been chain smoking for like a solid 15 years. I feel like that's the best you could do, which is not a voice I can emulate. I would like to, yes, like Noah said, Robin's voice, like someone who smoked like 4 packs a day for 50 years. Exactly that voice.
Oh my god!
That is perfect. You and me on the same wavelength.
Like
beautiful.
Like oh my god. Oh my god. I did have a headcanon for the voices. Like I did think like the Robin body voice sounded kind of like Wacko from like Animaniacs. I think it's Wacko.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Is it
yeah, I
Wacko
think so.
or is it Yakko? It might be
Oh, I
Yakko.
think
It's Yakko.
it might be Yakko. Yeah.
The older one. The older one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's it's Yakko, because he yaks.
I could Google it, but I'm too lazy for that right now.
Let's see. Do they have this song on like? They might have it on Spotify. It's the country song. And any X. I don't know if I'm spelling Animaniacs right. Animaniacs. Yakko's World?
And now, the nations of the world, brought to you by Yakko Warner.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Republic,
Maybe not like.
Salvador, Puerto Rico, Colombia, Venezuela, Honduras, Guyana.
Yakko's universe? Let's see.
And they're all inside a country which is part of a continent that sits upon a planet known as Earth. And the Earth is a ball.
Kind of like Yakko, but not too much. A little deeper. Definitely a little deeper. Bring back Minecraft music. There we go. Probably a little deeper. Probably more like Angel Dust, I guess. Because like
Very interesting.
the first Angel Dust voice, not the second one.
Huh.
Which I guess I can bring up Angel Dust. Is Poison. I guess the only one that I can bring up is Poison. Fuck. Loser, baby. Where is it? By the way, fucking Lester and Gabriel would probably have that deep of voice like Husker.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, probably more like eh. He's not that high, but he's definitely around that range. Okay, let's not get copyright strikes.
Yeah, you might want to be careful with that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sort of close to that kind of voice range. Definitely, but a little deeper, definitely. Aeon is 100% Haida from fucking Aggressigo.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, 100% Haida from Aggressigo.
That's an interesting choice. Okay.
Yes. Everyone thought he was gonna have like a deeper voice, and I was like, nah, this motherfucker has a higher voice. When he screeches, it's screeching. Angel just sounds like SpongeBob. I guess he does. I know that, well, that one wasn't Michael Kovac. Michael Kovac was trying to emulate fucking Wacko with the voice. But yeah. I haven't done any headcanons for the other characters. Like, I haven't done it for the twins yet. But like, it's kind of hard because fucking Faye is literally just my voice.
I mean, yeah, she kind of is.
I'll just talk into a mic and be like, this is Faye's voice. Yes, it's my voice. Hello, I am Faye. I don't know if I would be able to fucking voice act Faye though, if it ever became like an animation or something.
I mean, I feel like you'd have to, let go of that and then have, hire someone professional to do it.
I would definitely have. I would have to let go and hire someone because I fucking know. I'm not voice acting. I do not have the confidence for that. Like, it's so fucking difficult for me to just do the emotions in D. Without fucking laughing.
I mean, that can be hard, like, getting out of that
Oh,
comfort
thank you,
zone
Elsa.
of, expressing that kind of stuff. Like, I understand. It can be a little bit embarrassing, I feel. Especially when you haven't, like, done that a lot yet.
The funny thing is, I have done it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But that was back when I had no fucking fucks to give.
But now you get fucked, so...
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It was back when I was a teenager and I thought it was the coolest fucking shit ever. Hey, don't put your paw on my fucking food, you little shithead. Okay, you want to come snuggle? Or do you want to be let out? I think he wants to be let out.
Can't believe you're keeping him here.
My cousin closed the door and now he's locked in my room. Alright. Hold on.
Take your time.
Hello. Ugh.
Hello.
Ugh. I hate putting... I don't know why I put my headphones on my screen. Because anytime I pick them up, it's like gross. There's like a greasy place where my headphones were, and I'm like, that is so gross. But like, I can't wash it because it will tear apart the material even more.
Okay.
It's already falling apart. I need new headphones.
Oh.
But I also need like a new fucking connector to like I don't know what's wrong with my PC's like fucking sound card or something. Like it's shit. Like it lags if I use my speakers.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
Yeah, so like I can't use my speaker. I have to be on headphones constantly. I hate having headphones on because it hurts my head after a while.
Yeah.
Eeh. But I gotta put on headphones because or else the sound is gonna be off. And I don't know how to fix. I tried everything. I tried every suggestion. I just think that my sound card is just shit on my PC.
And that can definitely be, especially because that shit can deteriorate so quickly. So, not ideal, but might be something to look into at some point.
I don't know
Like,
how to
worth looking into?
fix a sound card. I don't know how to fix a sound card because it's like it's attached to my motherboard. Like, how do I fix that?
You pluck it out of your motherboard. I mean, that's the only way to really go about it, to remove components. Which is scary, don't get me wrong.
I don't know how because like yeah. Like I don't know where it is. I don't know how to fucking pluck it out. Yeah. I don't want to destroy my motherboard and have to buy another one. It's like, yeah. Ugh. motherboards are not cheap.
No, they are not. They're certainly not cheap. And you know what? I don't blame you for not wanting to look into it, because...
I do eventually want to, like, get a new motherboard, because I want one that has, like, a built-in Wi-Fi antenna, so that I don't have to have this Wi-Fi antenna that, like, fucking... that's kind of sticking out of my PC.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know, that's just what it is, I suppose, but...
Yeah.
And? Einstein.
Like, it would be great to be able to plug my internet into my PC, but, like, that's not gonna happen. Not unless I have, like, my own place. Like, my very own place. Where I could put, like, the internet box right up next to my PC. But I'm not gonna have my own place for, like, a very long time.
Okay. It's not the end of the world not to have your own place. And if it, you know, comes with some, I don't know, unfortunate circumstances.
Yeah. Oh well. Shwah. Oh. I realized what page I'm on. Nope.
Nope.
That's a little bit of a spoilery page. Great sneak peek. I thought I got rid of all the spoilery pages, but I guess I didn't.
I love sneak peek.
Sneak peek. Yes. Robin freaks a bit fucking out for like a second.
Little sneak peek.
Oi. Speaking of like headcanon, I don't have like many headcanons for voices. For my
Not
characters, like Demon for Hire is so fucking up in the air of how they sound like in my head. Like, I guess Jerry has a fucking voice that I can hear, but like Zeke, I don't know. He's just stereotypical fucking like boy.
Boy character, boy man.
boy man character has a bit of a squeaky voice, so that's all I'm gonna know. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He sounds like a stereotypical guy. Not too deep a voice, not too just, you know, an average young adult. That's his voice.
Just a guy.
Just a guy.
And you know what? He doesn't have to be anything else. Perfectly fine the way he is.
I think some people
Boy.
think he has probably like a Spanish accent, and I'm like, nope. He does not. He lived in the US all his life.
Mm.
Now his dad, on the other hand, yes, he does have a Spanish accent. So does his parent, like his mom. But
Water, mister. Oh, hello. Yeah, I think your screen blipped again.
and saying error. As usual.
Not ideal.
No.
Yeah. Like I said, YouTube tends to be a bit of a Help Twitch in there.
Fortunately, it's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah.
It's not my internet. I don't know. Cause we're in the call fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, the call is like fucking clear, crystal fucking clear.
Yeah, it's been peachy at this point. To this point. Yeah,
And
okay.
it's just YouTube, unfortunately. I would like to cross stream to Twitch, but like I don't know how well the internet will handle that.
No clue. No clue. I mean, it would be nice because, you know, different audience potentially on that side.
Yeah.
But I figure that's something that one has to figure out and kind of set up the technical side of it.
Yeah, it's mostly just YouTube, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Nothing I can do. It's not anything on my side. I've done everything that I can on my side.
Yeah.
Like even turning on and off my internet doesn't fix it, so.
Yeah.
And there's no way to pause it? Let me look at Streamlabs. Like, do they have a pause button? Oh, it wants to download shit. Because I'm on OBS right now. Because that's the only way my ToonTuber thing works. I know Twitch had a pause button that you just pause it. Pause the stream, let the lag go, and then continue.
Yeah.
But I don't think YouTube has that. Because unfortunately YouTube has links and has specific links for shit. Where Twitch, there isn't really a link until the video is done. There's a way on Twitch to fix that issue about getting notifications, and it's to do with your settings. Trying to remember what streamer said. It's something about the setting on your notifications that the setting that they default to is for like more of recommendation kind of notifications, so they won't notify you about yeah, there's no pause button on this one either. Okay. But yeah, they do kind of like an algorithm kind of notification thing where you got to turn that off to get all notifications on all streams.
It's a little backwards.
Yeah. It's kind of like the YouTube equivalent of notify, like, give me all notification like shit on YouTube. Does it, will you press the bell and then it gives you two options? Hold on, let me see what it's called. We're gonna just open a random video. Okay, let me hit subscribe. And then you, instead of personalized on YouTube, you say all, and then it notifies you of everything. which I don't mind subscribing to this person. I like their animatics, so I'm just gonna leave that. Yeah. I don't know what it's called on Twitch. Let me go on Twitch, hold on. Watch, it's gonna say that I need to sign in. Oh no, surprise!
Oh, you don't have to. Wonderful.
Usually after a while I haven't been on, it's like, sign back in, please. So it's in notifications, and so it's called smart notifications, turn it off. And so that way it's gonna give you notifications about everything everyone that you follow, instead of just ones that you kind of been watching a bit of. Yeah, it's weird. Anyways, that's how, as the Twitch streamer said, that's how you fix it. The notification problem.
So very backwards.
Yeah. Because the smart notification is kind of like algorithmic kind of based. And it goes off of streams that you've kind of watched more of. But then also, like, I don't know, it fucks up sometimes, and it's like, dude, I've watched a lot of this, but it's not giving me any notifications of this anymore. Like, I watched a lot of fucking Bad Boy Halo. I don't get any notifications when he's on anymore. Motherfucker's on every day, and I don't get any notifications from that. Which mine was on, so I see. Turn it off.
Very frustrating, I feel. Very, very frustrating.
Yes.
You good? Oh, do you need a minute?
Sorry, Sans theme song came on. Megalovania.
Oh, fuck yeah. You know, sing Undertale.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that just makes me want to play Undertale again.
I gotta play Undertale again so that I can play Deltarune and get the Easter egg. That when you go and talk to Sans, he'll be like, oh, we know each other? Yeah, we do.
I love that you want to do it just for one line.
Listen, I had it. I finished Undertale, and then I changed PCs, and then I didn't, and then I played Deltarune, and then I missed that, and I was like, motherfucker. But also, now I don't have Deltarune again on my PC, so I gotta fix that, yeah. I still haven't played, like, the second chapter.
Oh, the second chapter is so good, though. I like it better than the first one. Not to say that the first one's not good, but I like it better than the first chapter, and it's so fun.
I got to like the spam guy when you first meet the spam.
Yeah. Oh man.
And then I kind of fell off for a bit because I had fucking deadlines and shit to do, and I was like, dude, I can't be playing video games for like fucking 72 hours straight when I have fucking pages to do.
Yeah, it's valid. The Spamton bit, the trash can. It's really funny because when Natty played it for me, so I didn't play it myself, but Natty played it for me, and when we got to that bit, we went dead quiet, all of us. We went dead quiet, and we just proceeded through the conversation. And we just couldn't say anything. We were like, Okay, let's move on from this. Let's not acknowledge it at all. It was so funny. Oh lord, so stupid.
I also kept
yeah,
dying at that point, so I kind of got
Oh.
frustrated. So I was like, you know what? I gotta stop, and
Mm.
I'm gonna just, you know what? Yep. This is when Deltarune also ended up going on Steam too, so I didn't play the Steam one. And it didn't
Okay.
kind of register that I played the first one, so it was like,
Mm.
motherfucker.
Yeah, you're gonna have to play it on Steam then. Thankfully they're free.
Yeah.
But Toby should start taking our fucking money, if I'm fully honest. Um
But I
so,
wanna I definitely wanna go over Undertale again, and I wanna do like a fucking genocide run.
oh, the No
For-
Mercy route?
Yeah, after I'm done with, you know, the normal
I
normal
understand.
stuff.
Yeah, I get that. Just prepare to feel really bad
Oh,
if you are doing it.
yeah, I'm gonna definitely fucking feel bad.
Yeah, because kids like you should rot in hell. Yeah, very fond memories of that game. Very
Yeah.
fond memories.
I also, like, I think I have Hollow Knight. I have not watched anything of Hollow Knight because I
Ooh,
didn't
you
want to
should
get
play it
spoiled.
then. Yeah, I think you'd really enjoy it. You should definitely like go into it as blind as you can. Not okay. Look, it follows the Dark Souls logic of you know, there is a story. You can piece it, of course, together. You know, just context clues, reading everything. You know, talking to everyone and stuff. But it's not that deep. Although there's like a gajillion theories out there, I'm sure. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's also very frustrating if you have butterfingers and you struggle with platformers.
Definitely.
What you do?
I definitely do. So there's gonna be a lot of me dying. Yeah, there's very few games that I didn't watch gameplays on. And
Yeah.
Hollow Knight is one of them. I don't know why I just never watched a gameplay on it, but I'm like, okay, that's great. I watched gameplays on Amori, so I already know fucking what's going on in Amori.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. So my gameplay is not gonna be very surprising when I get back to it. And then there's another game. I was watching a little bit of it, like a little bit of Jello Apocalypse, I think that's their name. The animator.
Okay.
They were playing it and they were voice acting all the characters.
Which game do you remember?
It's in Stars and
and
Tide.
Tide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think someone suggested that to me on the games to play.
I think you might enjoy it.
I definitely know what the premise is. Like, just keep looping the same day. I definitely know the premise because I got the gist of that.
Yeah.
And I do know that
you might enjoy it.
That the character does start to go a little fucking, like,
I mean,
not insane, but like a little fucking depressed. And I'm like, okay,
yeah, I mean,
maybe I should stop watching this and just play this game.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like playing that game, you know, I'd recommend playing it if you are in a good headspace, and comfortable dealing with topics, you know, that center on mental illness and depression. It's Natty played all of it because, you know, she's my personal little Let's Player. I tell her which game to play and she plays it. But she played it for us, and it's fun. I have some issues with it personally, but you know, those are personal issues, and I tend, especially when it like tackles topics such as mental illness and especially depression, which is a topic dear to me. I tend to be a little bit more critical of the way certain things are written. So I am a little critical of this game's writing personally.
Yeah.
But I think it's the same issues I might have. I kind of have with Omori in that regard. But I think if you're kind of a fan of these types of games, especially with very like what I will say, you can definitely tell that a lot of love went into it. Same with all the games that are kind of like in a similar vein. I think you might enjoy it. I think you might enjoy it. So maybe give it a go if you're interested. But definitely go into it with with the knowledge that it can get very heavy.
Yeah.
So, be in a good headspace for it.
Yes, definitely.
Just like for Mori, I feel. Yeah, you want to be in a good headspace for that one too.
Yeah, I definitely put like trigger warnings when I started. I'm like, God, it's got depression and suicide in it, so
yeah,
watch with like discretion device.
Yeah, absolutely. So definitely, maybe give it a shot. I think you might like it. Yeah.
I definitely do like stories that delve a little more into mental illness. I mean, a fucking demon for hire is just fucking smorgasbord of fucking mental illness.
Yeah, I mean, mental illness can be something very interesting to explore, especially if you are also, neurodivergent. I think it always needs to be done with the caveat of, this is not a universal experience in any shape or form, nor are you an expert. Even, if you consult people, the likelihood of making mistakes is always there, and that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, we learn from making mistakes. That's just fundamentally how the creation process functions. But I think those stories, especially if you are a neurodivergent person who's like part of the audience, that can be always very fun and interesting to look at. Although there's also some games, movies, TV shows, comics that really reach into the toilet with their depiction of certain things, where I feel like someone should have just stopped and maybe thought about it a bit more. I don't know. I'd recommend it maybe. But I completely understand where you're coming from. I think as a neurodivergent person myself, those stories tend to be very compelling. Not necessarily relatable, but they don't have to be relatable.
I do,
but compelling for sure.
I do have some commenters that tell me that Zeke's not having anxiety attacks, that their anxiety attacks are way worse, and I'm like, yes, okay, but everyone experiences things differently.
Yeah, like I said, like it's not a universal depiction.
Yeah, it's
like there's similarities.
Yeah, like I think a lot of the complaints was he got out of it too fast. And I'm like, yeah, but you don't know what the actual time frame of these is.
Yeah, you also don't know if he's like, his just don't last a certain... Like I said, these things aren't universal. No doctor is going to tell you, like, oh, you need to exhibit these symptoms exactly like this to fit a diagnosis. That's just not the way it works. And I do think it's important that when an audience, when someone is neurodivergent, when someone suffers from anxiety, and they talk about it, that it's good to hold creators accountable and be like, hey, sorry, I just wrote what Noah wrote.
Actually.
That's exactly what I Dr. Orc said.
Actually.
No, I mean, it's like I think it's important for the audience to be able to be like, hey, this is not how I experience it, but it always, like, I feel like you also kind of gotta extend some grace towards the creators who are clearly trying, and like to not only portray things that usually in media are not portrayed very well, if at all. Let's be fucking honest.
Yeah.
Um,
Like, at least
I
with
think-
Zeke's, I try, like, it's based off of my own anxiety attacks and shit, so, like, that's where
like-
I'm getting his, but, like,
Yeah, it's
I'm
based on
not
your own
someone that
personal
has, like,
experience.
extreme anxiety disorder. Like, I can get over shit real fast, but, like, yeah.
Yeah, no, completely. I mean, like, it's based on your own experience and your own knowledge, and to insist that you need to do everything perfectly either is also kind of stupid in my opinion. Like, I don't think that you making mistakes should bar you from exploring certain themes.
Yeah.
If that were the case, right? Which I don't say it is here, because it's kind of just a stupid argument in the first place. Yeah, like Andrew said, like, it's better to share incomplete experiences than none at all, because
Yeah.
God knows we've taken this long to get to a point where we can explore certain, whether it's mental illnesses or, identities, sexualities, that whole thing, to even explore that in media. And we're not even there yet where we can be like, hey, this is kind of commonplace. I think it's much better to, like, at least do something rather than nothing.
I mean, like, heck, like, it took me this fucking long to have, like, trans representation, because, like, in any of my stories, because, like, I was feeling like, oh, well, I'm not technically trans, so I can't really tell their stories, and it's like, bitch, what are you talking about? Fucking non-binary is trans.
I mean, it's
a different type of trans, but, like, it is trans.
Also, you are under no obligation, personally, is my personal opinion, so, you can tell me that I'm an idiot or whatever, I don't particularly care, but you are under no obligation to disclose that kind of information about yourself to people that you don't know or particularly give a shit about, because, like, sorry, but you don't get everything of me.
Oh, no,
I don't know.
okay.
I find it silly. Like, the whole debate of, like, what I'm talking specifically sexuality here. I'm not talking about, like, marginalized communities like people of color or anything, because that's something that I cannot relate to as a white person, and therefore it is also not my place to talk about it, or decide or say anything on that matter. I do think the inclusion of, any kind of marginalized community is important in any piece of media. But it's not my place to explore their stories, and that's, totally fine. But yeah, I don't know, like, I don't think you have to disclose whether you're trans or not. It's also fine. Like, I think the idea that you can only write about, queer characters, if you are part of that group.
It's so stupid. I'm sorry.
It's stupid, because A, how do you know that person's not part of them? And B, don't you want these types of identities and, sexualities and whatnot to be represented in the mainstream? Is that not the goal? So
definitely
the discussion around it is kind of silly.
Definitely the goal. Like, it's like, you do not have to be queer to talk about, like, queer stories and have queer characters in your stories, like,
exactly.
And, like, as long as you're not doing anything, like, fucking malicious with those fucking characters and shit, like, that fucking put more gay characters in your stories, like I said, like, Aeon's gonna be probably the last fucking main character that's actually a fucking hetero person.
There are so many stories with straight characters. I feel like it's perfectly fine to be like, hey, I'm gonna explore something that has not been touched much in recent history. And that's fine.
Yeah, like I said, like, he's gonna be the last of my main characters that are just cishet. And that, like, main character. It doesn't matter if they're, like, secondary main or shit like that. I don't care. Main. I'd rather do stories of my queer characters.
Yeah, I mean,
And
it's an
shit.
integral part of yourself. You
Yeah.
want to feel yourself represented.
Yes.
So, I mean, there's a reason that, once again, speaking from my personal experience here, there's a reason majority of the characters in Dungeons and Dragons that I introduce, they are part of the queer, like, spectrum one way or another. That's just what it is, because I am part of that group, and I think not, like, involving those, whether I relate to certain things or not, or am part of, like, specific sections, that'd just be wrong of me. So,
Well, we went
sorry,
deep.
we leaned
We
into
went
that
deep.
side. We were talking about mental illness specifically. Sorry, I veered completely into a different side. But like, it's the same thing with me. Like, for me, like, yes, I think it's important to educate yourself so you don't spread misinformation, because God knows that is a big problem when it comes to the portrayal of mentally ill characters, neurodivergent characters. Even today, I think it very much is. There's a lot of misunderstandings happening. And that can be harmful. But if you, like you said, you have anxiety and you experience it this way, so you portraying it in a way that is familiar to you, to your personal experience, is not wrong. That's not wrong. That is your personal experience, and that will differ from you to everyone else, and that's fine. And people who give you shit for it, they honestly need to take a long look at their own, issues then. That's just what it is.
Yeah, I'm a big person of not everyone fucking experiences shit the same.
Yeah.
So don't say, well, I don't experience it that way, so it's wrong. And it's like, no, my version is as much as right as your version of things. Like,
Exactly.
yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh my god. The ADHD brain.
It'd be like that.
Forget something that I'm about to say, and then I'll remember it in like fucking 50 minutes. Oh, now I remember. Yeah. Other than Zeke, I don't really like to label the characters with a definite diagnosis of anything, because I feel like I might end up misrepresenting that fucking shit.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to my
like,
crazy fucking character. I'm not gonna say that they're like psychopaths or fucking sociopaths. Like, that's misrepresenting those types of people. Like, not everyone that's a psycho or a sociopath are fucking crazy. Like,
no, absolutely. And I think, I think it's just also be plain wrong to, especially for like characters that are like quote unquote evil aligned.
Yeah, they're just evil, crazy fucking motherfuckers. That's it. I'm not gonna give them a diagnosis.
You don't have to, and it's also not necessarily your place. I feel like it's also just plain unnecessary.
Yeah.
Especially in a fictional setting where you're trying to explore certain things in the safety of that fictional setting, right?
I'm sure a lot of people, once I get to Valentine her, a lot of people are gonna have some suggestions about Gene.
Yeah,
and
potentially.
The way he acts, he's very fucking neurodivergent, but like, I'm not gonna say he is.
Well, people are free to interpret, right? I mean, like, that's the whole thing when you engage with a piece of media.
I just have like a fucking character archetype with him.
Yeah, I mean, like, people are free to interpret. People are free to project their own experiences as well, and like the way they see life, and I think that's fine. Just like you're free to do that with your characters. Like, that's just the thing. And if you don't want to do that for certain people because you feel like it's not your place, then that's also fine. I mean, the world's your oyster.
So the villains in Valentine Her, you guys can decide what you think they've got going on, but like I'm not going to say anything about their mental illnesses or any if they have any. Cause,
Yeah, you're
like,
also not a doctor.
yeah, I'm
so-
not a doctor, so I can't really diagnose these motherfuckers. They're bad. They're bad people. That's it.
That's also fun.
They have their reasons. Some of them have reasons why they're villains. Some of them, they're just that they have no empathy for shit. So they're just bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of them are actually legit fucking aliens. So they don't understand human empathy.
All right. I will have to go to bed in a bit,
Okay.
but
You wanna...
I was wondering whether you'd like to do the reading for chapter 8. So that we can do it. Mostly because it's like almost 12 for me.
Yes, yes.
Hey,
Hey, let's do the reading. Let me open this.
Also, yeah, but some of them are just bad for funsies. Like,
Yeah,
come on.
bad for funsies. Alright.
There is my browser. There it is.
Things it feels so good to be bad. Yeah. Alright. I wonder if I should hold on. Do you guys want hold on. No, let me bring this up. Copy. Recording. Paste. Copy. Okay. There we go. Alright, guys. Hello. Yes. Anyone new coming in and stuff? We were gonna do... Oh no, the lag. Oh, this is a bad time for lag. Yeah, just reload it. So we were gonna do a reading of chapter 8 all the way to the freaking end of chapter 8. So you're gonna get a sneak peek of the first bit of it. Oh, they can't hear you. Wait, hold on. Right.
It's all good. Maybe just give it a moment for the
No, I just don't have you on there. There we go.
Oh my god, how dare you?
How dare
can't
I?
believe you.
Alright, okay. I didn't have the Discord on. There is no
can't
music.
do it.
Oh, let's get some
You should
music.
change. Yeah, you should get some music.
Okay, hold on. I gotta grab the music thing. Copy. Paste. Alright, mood music. Let's see. Royalty free.
Fantasy reading music, I guess. I don't know.
Fantasy reading?
Honestly, I have no idea if that's a good choice.
Oh, there is
but...
actually a fantasy reading.
I was joking, but okay, that's good to know.
Oh, okay.
Beans, man.
Alright. You guys hear
Okay.
it? I don't know. Okay. Alright.
Can you shoot me the link so I can also put it on for myself?
Yes.
Excellent.
Oh. Let me find the fucking link. Copy link to playlist. Okay.
Thank you. Ooh, Spotify too.
And Spotify. I'm gonna find one that's... Ooh, okay. Chapter 54 is what we're gonna start with.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Sad music. Alright. Yeah, okay. Because this
Beautiful.
is sad times right now. Alright. Page 1. So, like a few hours ago. Hey, flashback. Alright. Aeon's getting into the caravan. And then he looks all upsetty spaghetti. Maybe I should open this shit in Photoshop. So that we can zoom in.
I think it's fine. We're doing mostly reading. Yeah, people are supposed to go look at the pages, so
Yeah, let me open them in
I mean, you can. Yeah, I mean, you can. I'm not telling you what to do.
Okay, I'm gonna open half of them so that it doesn't lag the shit. Also, I should probably get Photoshop and move it up. Or, wait. Size it down a bit. Alright. Gray screen! Boo boo boo!
Beautiful.
Alright. Well, that's loading. I will still open up. No, it won't let me now. Okay, never mind. I just have to wait for it all to load. Yay!
The joy of it all.
I should have had this all open in like... Oh no, I can't open it in a clip because then it fucking ruins my files. Never mind. 35, 36, come on. You can do it. 37. I only did up to 40. Come on. 38. 39. 40. Yay. Alright. Go up to 10. Alright. 4010. There we go. Now we can zoom in. No pixelated. And then, okay. So yeah. Oh, look
Ooh,
at that.
chapter title.
Chapter title, which is
The
okay.
Royal Connection.
The Royal Connection. Yay! And look at that, co-written by Einmeegle. There we go. I can't say the beginning of your your freaking username.
It's fine.
Yes. Oh, look at the spooky wings and feathers covering people's eyes. Oh, mysterious.
It's just a good excuse not to draw eyes. I see how it is.
Yes.
Clever.
Clever. Aeon is thinking. He is in deep thought. Alright.
That must be very hard for him.
Yes. A few hours ago, Aeon comes into the caravan. Okay, this is too sad of music. Fairy tale violin, we're gonna do that one. Okay. Alright. This is a very recognizable song. Anyways. Gonna do that. Alright. Aeon looks all upsetty spaghetti. He's approaching Robin, who looks like he's trying to avoid eye contact. They're both trying to avoid eye contact. Yep. Alright. And yeah, we're on to the next page. Look, about what happened.
Look, Aeon, I know you don't trust me. That's fine. I don't blame you, but let's just get through this as civilized gents for a couple of hours. And Jeez. And I'll answer anything you want to know. I just ask that you hear what I have to say before you run off again. And if you decide this is all too much and you want to walk away, then I'll help you escape with enough money to disappear to another country.
Next page. Aeon nods.
Okay, now get in the box.
They get in the box. Faye closes this is Faye's hand, by the way. That Faye closes the box. I don't think it was obvious that it's Faye. Kinda cramped in here. grumpy face. Yeah.
He's so upset about it.
He's upsetty spaghetti. Alright. Oops. Skipping a bunch of pages. There we go. Alright. Present time. Alright. Have fun with her. The group is in Haziel's foyer. And they're about to do a magic show.
Oh, I'm so very excited for the show, Mr. Magnificent. Go ahead, dear. You can get started. It better be an exceptional show, if you know what's good for you, Nosafira. All right.
I realized you're gonna fucking be talking to yourself for like...
I love it. 10 out of 10. Dude, I do this all the time in D&D. I'm locked in.
So Faye just shrugs. Don't know. Alright. Next page! So, Liam puts his hand up towards the box, about to announce the box.
Oh no, I would much prefer if we leave that one for last. I want to see the rings and, oh, do you have doves? Those are always so pleasant. Are you sure, Lady Haziel? I would like to. I feel like you would enjoy the magic box much more. Oh, I'm sure of it. Robin is going to kill me.
And then she tilts her head and just... Yep, question mark. Who's this Robin you're talking about? Alright. So, Liam, the Magnificent, does a bunch of beautiful magic tricks. The rings.
Look at my doves. The
Look
rings.
at his doves. Oh no, there's flowers coming out of his wand. He grabbed a coin. He made it magically appear. Is this your card?
Oh, what a fantastic show. Thank you. See, I told you it was worth waiting for the grand finale. You can let your friends out of the box now. Oh, but do make sure that the entrance is as marvelous as your other tricks, Mr. Liam the Magnificent. How?
Yeah. Alright. There you go. Next page.
Oh, are you surprised? Of course I can sense them, silly. The sigil, though strong, can't hide them from a divinity.
Magical mumbo jumbo.
Magical words! It actually says something, but if I say it, you guys are gonna be able to translate shit.
Abracadabra.
Abracadabra! Open the box!
Oh, by the divine spirits, you really had to drag this one out, huh?
Left me in there to stew a bit on purpose, huh, Hazy?
Oh, Ray!
And then she hugs him. She looks like she's the same size as him in this fucking panel, and like that bugs me so much, but it's because of perspective. She is kind of, yeah.
No, he's standing on a box.
He's standing on an invisible box.
Yeah, he's standing on an invisible box. I feel like that bunch is pretty obvious.
Let's see if I can find another song. Okay, Bard's Tale. That's what we're gonna be on. Alright. I realize that it's like so many characters that are just fucking interacting with each other.
Like I said, I do it all the time, man.
Don't worry, Aeon's coming in, so I can read after this. Alright. I don't know how to do a double voice, so I'm gonna need you to be Freya for a second.
Sure.
Both Aeon.
Ray?
Yep.
Sorry,
1, 2,
I went ahead.
3. Ray? Oh,
Ray? Yeah.
Yeah.
See, it worked.
It worked.
Oh, Ray! I've missed you so much. It's good to see you too, Haziel. It's been a while. Apologies for the unannounced visit. We needed a place to hide, and King Lester's kind of on our tail, and nonsense, Ray. No need to apologize. You know, you're always welcome here, no matter what. It's not just me he's looking for.
Okay. Hizio looks over to Aeon, and Aeon's form is kind of blurry. I don't know if I explained this to people very well, or showed it very well. When spirits look at Aeon, this is what they see. Blur. He's not what he seems, but, like, they can't see anything else. She also sees a figure behind. She starts tearing up.
Impossible. Oh, Gabriel, you're alive!
Yeah, she sees Gabriel. That's not Gabriel, though. Alright. Alright. I'm not... Yes. Next page. Yeah.
Oh, Gabriel.
I'm not...
Oh, your brother will be so happy. No, Hazel. This is Aeon. Aeon Totem. Oh, dear, my mistake. I mistook you for a dear friend.
Alright. Next page.
I do love this panel. I'm a big fan of it.
The bow panel.
Yeah, it's really nice.
You know what I did with that? I copied it and then I just pasted it on the next page.
Slay, I love it.
Alright.
Shortcuts, love those.
Yes, shortcuts. Alright.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Aeon Totem.
It's fine. Nice to meet you too, Hazy. Aeon then sees Haziel's true form. Blah blah blah. Wah wah wah. It's a full page, so I can't really. Yeah. Oh. Let's move this up a bit because it's not centered. There we go. Alright. Wow, she is a moth deer dragon. That's a lot of combinations.
You combined a lot there. I do like it. I think she looks really cute.
I wanted something adorable for her.
Mm-hmm.
Aeon rubs his eyes because, yeah, that shit freaks him out anytime he sees that stuff. Alright. Next.
Look, we've all had a rough couple of days, and we need rest, and I wanted to talk to you about the situation we've gotten ourselves into. Maybe you could help us get a proper audience with Urza and Lester? Of course! My home is your home, Ray. And...
and she claps, and her amazing cameo butlers come, and they are amazing. Thank you. The Cake Protector, Corpse, and a Jericho for your contributes to the cameos. Yeah. Alright, next
Really
one.
cute.
Yeah, they are cute. They are so adorable. I love drawing them. Especially when they're like, with her fucking... they're just used to her. Alright. Next page.
My servants will take your things and prepare some rooms for all of you. They will also lay out some new clothing for you. You all look dreadful, if I'm entirely honest.
They all look at Aeon because he is the reason this shit is happening. And the butlers are all like, oh, Hazel.
Yeah, sure.
Please don't comment on people's appearances.
Yeah.
Can you also send someone to check on my crew? They are probably worried, and I'd rather they stay out of sight until the situation cools down. Can't have them get arrested right now. Oh, I will send somebody to inform your people and tell them to stay put.
Yeah. Alright. Zoom, 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 zoom. Okay. There we go. Yay! Next page. Haziel notices.
Hey!
Haziel notices the bandages.
You should have told me that you've been hurt. That's quite alright, Haziel. It hardly hurts anymore. It's just a flesh wound. If Aeon could use spirit magic, it would have been a different story. Nonsense. I wish I could heal you myself, but I'm afraid I might hurt you in the process. Thankfully, I do know a healer or two that could take a look at it. Without asking any undue questions, of course.
Robin nods. He looks hopeful for once. Baby boy.
He's praying. Maybe something finally can go right.
maybe one day something's gonna go fine. All right.
Now that is taken care of, what have you been up to? Sadly, you're not still.
I am. My plans will proceed as is. Even if we'll be stuck in Elite for a bit longer, I've been trying to find another way to force her out of hiding, but unfortunately, my tracking spells don't appear to be working correctly. I guess she's got some powerful sigils in place to keep her location a secret. More spirits have been turned into demons, and I bet that is her doing. Really, Rare Deal? Static.
Not gonna say her name.
Honestly, should leave this alone.
Aeon looks surprised. He does not hear the name. Everyone else does, though. By the way, I don't think that was clear. Everyone else can hear the name. He cannot. Not everyone is hearing static. They know exactly what he's talking about. All right, next page.
I can't. She's been waiting to make her move for a while, and it looks like she's creating another army. We need to find her soon before she can find a host that will accept her. Luckily, I don't think she's been successful yet, and this would be the perfect opportunity for us. She's vulnerable while she has no body.
Everyone
I
looks
can't
concerned.
let history repeat itself.
Everyone is concerned. Fucking Robin's having a freak out.
Just a little one.
Just a
As
little one.
usual.
Yeah, as per usual. Alright. Oh, this is me. Aeon's starting to talk. Yay! He hasn't talked very much in, like... He's a very silent main character. Not. Alright. What did you just say?
What do you mean, dearie?
That word you said after the name you called Robin, I can't hear it. It's just words. It's like I'm just getting static.
You can't hear me say her name.
Yeah,
Just
that.
transfer.
I can't hear that. Who is that? Who is it? Not it. Who's that? Who is it? Fucking can't read my own sentences. Haziel turns to Robin. Robin fucking avoids eye contact.
We are not starting a brawl again, Faye.
Sorry, I love him.
Yeah, I know. Ow. Ahem. Faye rubs at her arm because he just punched her arm.
She is a spirit, a demon spirit, to be exact. She's the one that creates demon spirits by corrupting their magic. She's also the reason Robin is a demon and why most divinities are after him.
These are all the divinity weapons, by the way. Yeah. Boop. Next page. Haziel points towards something past Aeon.
That is her.
Aeon turns his head and sees a portrait of Urza and da-da-da-da-da, Bitch Queen. Da-da-da, Bitch Queen, yeah.
She's got amazing boobies. Sorry.
Yes, she does. She got them great tits. Someone commented about her tits almost spilling out of her dress.
Look.
In the end card, and I'm like, she's meant to be sexy.
That she is. That she is.
Just because she's evil doesn't mean she
Alita.
can't be a fucking hot as fuck.
A little bit of snack.
Yeah, she's definitely a snack. Aeon's eyes widen, he realizes who it is. What? Wait a fucking second! That's the demon that's been in my dreams! Everyone looks surprised. The woman that's been trying to possess me? Robin kind of fucking... Before I get to that sentence, Robin kind of looks away, in guilt. Because he knows. You knew?
I agree with Amarok. Smash, indeed. If I played Smash or Passive majority of these characters, it would not look good for me.
Wouldn't you pass all the guys special?
Probably. I mean, I'll be fully honest. I passed pretty much all the guys, but the ladies, hello.
As much as they all are beautiful and shit, I would pass every single fucking one of them. They're beautiful, and some of them I wish I was them, but like, yeah. Robin looks away. He's guilty as fucking shit.
And let's talk about this later.
Later? Are you kidding me? You promised me that you'd answer my questions. Are you ever going to tell me anything? I'm still waiting for answers about where Malcolm is. Faye looks surprised. The twins are both pissed off because they know something about Malcolm that no one else fucking does. Robin looks fucking guilty as fuck, even more. Of course you won't answer me. Wait, I delivered that line really Of course you won't answer me. There we go. That's how that line is supposed to be delivered. Alright. Why am I not surprised? Could you have one of your servants show me to my room? Aeon starts to storm off. He glances to Freya. He actually looks a little guilty that he's kind of... Because she kind of leans away from him when he storms. And so he puts his hand on her to just reassure her. And then walks off while the servant goes to show him his room. The twins look back. Yeah.
I do love that Aaron is doing the author fist in the first panel. Like the meme. I'm very happy, to be fully honest.
Gotta throw those memes in anytime I can.
Just clenching.
Alright. Oh, this is also me. Cool. I wasn't really giving Aeon a voice. And okay.
Well,
it's just gonna be the same voice. I'm sorry, guys. You haven't told him about Malcolm? He thinks he's...
I know what he thinks, Faye. I just haven't found the right time.
So you're just stringing him along? That's just fucking cruel, Robin. I don't know if you guys can hear the clap. Anyways.
I love the Foley work. Beautiful work. Play.
Alright. Haziel, now.
Well, I suppose that is one way to end a conversation. Why don't you all retire to your chambers for the time being? I would like to talk to Radial alone, if you'd mind.
Yes. Talk to him, girly. Tell him how much he's done wrong. Please. Everything's fault is on him. I'm not fucking joking. This is all Robin's fault. Alright. Goo.
You are all dismissed.
Everyone bows, well, except for Basil. And Faye grabs Liam's arm and drags him off. I don't think that was that clear because of his cape. Freya bows. They leave. And then it's just Haziel and Robin looks really guilty, and Haziel's giving that judgmental look, Slay Queen.
I left you alone for
What?
5 fucking minutes.
What the fuck what is it doing? It's being weird. Hold on. This page is weird. Why is this page weird?
Well, that's a very fun theory, Noah. We shall see, shan't we? Hmm.
I don't know if you know exactly all that happened to Malcolm.
I don't think I know
Merm.
the super specifics, but I know vaguely where you're going with this. So
Yeah.
we shall see, shan't we? Including myself.
I'm gonna close this and open it again because it kind of glitched when it opened.
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, next page. There we go.
You are playing a dangerous game. You know you shouldn't be toying with the boys' emotions this way, Radiel. I know. I'm trying to work up the courage to tell him. I used Malcolm to get a foot in the door with him. I don't know. If I tell him now, he's going to hate me. Well, he will hate you more if he were to find out from somebody else. You need to tell him what happened to Malcolm. It's only fair.
Oh, this one's doing the exact same thing. Okay. Last few pages, I guess, are being shits. It happens. Alright. There we go. I guess I can open. I'll just open the rest of these. Well, not the rest of these, but like the line of pages that I just had to fucking close because they're all fucking quote unquote corrupted. They're not corrupted, it's just Photoshop's not registering them correctly. Alright, there we go. Next page.
Otherwise, you'll lose him forever. You're right. I'll tell him tonight. Who wants to bet that is not going to happen? I'll take bets. Give me bets. I want to know.
Raise your hand if you don't think it's gonna happen.
Give me, like, tell me, who thinks that he's totally going to tell him and that we'll finally get this mystery answered?
It ends with them on the painting, and then it comes to this with the painting of Urza. By the way, grandfather's name is Aeon, I've decided. But Aeon spelled as A-O-N instead of the way Aeon's name is spelled. And then the twins, and then people thought this because I ended the I went on a hiatus with this, and everyone thought he fucking ran away because of the open window. It was funny. It was like, oh my god, his track record is so fucking synonymous with like something like background shown in like open window. That people don't believe that he's actually in the room. But yeah. Fun little commentary. Next page. Back from hiatus. The window is open. It's letting in a nice cool night breeze. You get to see a better view of that painting. And then another view of the Urza as a quote unquote child. This would probably been a painting from like very long ago, whenever she first got the body, because she hasn't changed bodies since. Aeon's sitting on the bed, kind of just thinking. He's just looking out the window, contemplating things. He looks towards the clothes on his bed, and thinking about putting them on, just, okay. I need to, there we go. All right. He sighs, looks at the pants, takes off his clothes. You see feathers. They weren't there before. He puts on pants, and then he is trying to figure out how to put on the vest and the shirt and shit. He's not a fancy boy. He does not do fancy clothes. So, yeah. Yay. And then he looks over to the mirror. And I feel like this one should have been flipped, but whatever. Whatever. He notices the feathers on his back. And he freaks out, and he's like, ah! And he looks at everything, because a lot of people were complaining, how has he not noticed any of this? And it's like, he has noticed his fingernails, and I'm sure he's noted his teeth, but he hasn't noticed everything else because he's not feeling up his entire fucking body.
I feel like, yeah, he definitely noticed his new acrylics.
Yeah. He definitely notices his nails, which is why he bit them off at the beginning of one of the chapters, but like you didn't really see him bite them off. It's just that 1 minute they're there, and the next you just see like jagged fucking nails. Anyways, yeah.
You get me. You get me. You get my humor.
Aeon sees his eyes. So this is what Aeon sees in every reflection that he's ever seen, is his eyes look like demons all the time. Yeah.
Hey.
And he
Sorry.
plucks out a feather, painful, ouch, and he thinks, and he's like, I don't look human. None anymore. And he bites his lip. Ooh. I think I'm just gonna open up like a row of pages, not just like a half of it. Half of them. Oh boy. Do we have any sad ones?
Running listening to whimsical music.
A song to rattle the stars. I guess that one's fine. Is it too upbeat? Hold on. Oh. We're not about to start battle. Yes, let's put Golden Hour on.
Mhm.
I do like this music, though.
Mm.
Okay, we'll do Asleep instrumental. Alright. Let's click all these to go back. Alright. Aeon touches his scar. He does that kind of from time to time. If you haven't noticed, Robin also does that from time to time. It really is true. I'm not human. At least not entirely. There we go. I don't know if you guys could hear that knocking. Just a minute. And then he dashes. It's gonna be a lot of me talking to myself. It's my turn.
It's your turn, yes.
The door opens. Freya starts walking in. Just a minute. I said... Oh, Freya. You look... weird, right? I usually like to wear something a bit more manageable, but I guess it's probably for the best if we blend in a bit with these people. Oh, no, it's perfect. I wasn't expecting you to, well... They do the giggle. Look at the bushies! The bushies! The bushies! Gotta give the shippers what they want. Did I say reading this? I meant we're commentary.
Oh yeah, we're doing commentary. Look, do I think that Freya should be my girlfriend? Yes, absolutely. Please ditch this man. But I guess it's fine. They're cute and all.
If Aeon wasn't there, she'd probably totally be being with probably Freya or Liam. Yeah. Anyways,
Yeah.
Thank you. You look nice as well. I guess. Freya, about today. It's fine, Aeon. You were upset. But doesn't excuse what I tried to do. What I've done. No, it doesn't, but I forgive you. And I hope you can forgive yourself too. We've both been through hell and back, but we're trying to learn from our mistakes. And that's what's important. And then she does the little tilt her head smile thing. It's so cute. Oh my god, I love drawing Freya so much.
Shake my fist at the sky. Why can't I be in this room right now?
She's so cute. Like I love drawing her. People got upset that I made her a little like kind of rounder.
But she's so cute.
Than what she was at the beginning, where she was a little more muscular and shit.
Oh,
she's still got muscle. She's still got muscles. Like she can still fucking punch Aeon in the face all she wants. Well, anyone can punch Aeon in the face. But
like I said, I'm gonna push him out of the window.
I wanted her a little bit more rounder because she was a little cuter.
That's valid.
Yeah.
I think she's cute regardless.
Also, a lot of people had complaints about her ears being too small, pointy, kind of like Aeon's. If she was like,
I like her big ears. I like her big ears.
Yeah, so I gave her big ears. Yay. Next page. Aeon looks sheepish, and he's like, I suppose. I need to say sorry. I've treated you like shit, and I've lashed out and hurt you more than once. Sometimes I wonder why you even bother to be supportive and patient with me. And this is where the shippers go, yeah! And start getting all, yep. Because this is what she says. It's because I love you, Aeon. You're my best friend. I'll always be here for you. And then blushies. They look at each other. Yeah. Cute moments. I really like cute moments with them. Anyways.
Adorable.
They start laughing together and I can't laugh twice, so hee. And then we're knocking. Every time I knock my fucking desk, the light changes colors on my dino light. Alright, it's a slap light, so that's why it keeps changing colors. Come in?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you had company. I didn't mean to interrupt your lovebirds.
Aeon looks so fucking done with Robin's comments. Freya is embarrassed. Aeon narrows his eyes. It's alright. I was going to get something to eat anyways. It's getting late after all. Give him a chance, Aeon. Freya whispers into his ear. And then she leaves. And everyone loves this panel.
Very
the
good panel.
yeah, everyone loves it. I like it too.
Really cute.
Does have some perspective problems, but you know, I'm still learning perspective. All right. Next page. Yeah. What do you want?
I wanted to talk to you.
Talk? Are you sure you can do that? No, you see, I know why you're here. You've come to lie to me. Again. Robin. If that's even your fucking name.
Ouch, I deserve that. No, Robin isn't my name. It was his.
And then he places a hand on his chest. Eee. I'm also trying to describe things for people that are probably like not watching and kind of just drawing and shit in the background or something. Yeah. Anyways, next page. Oops. Nope. Don't edit things. Okay. And Alan looks pissed. Who was he? Robin holds his bracelet because it's a hard topic to talk about. Okay then, sit. Who are you? Plop.
I'm.
Notice
Wait,
his feathers.
When did those start to show up?
I don't know. When did they start to show up, Robin? Maybe,
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe when he was possessed.
Also, just love how he constantly changes the subject without even meaning to. Like, you can tell he's just doing this because of his nature.
Yeah. Robin just has a tendency to like fucking avoid shit.
Mm-hmm.
Where Aeon doesn't want to avoid shit. Please stopped on the hysterical laughing page. Okay. Alright, next page. I don't know. They weren't there this morning, so I guess sometime this afternoon.
That's not good. The seal must have started to crack when she partially possessed you earlier. I need to fix it before it gets worse. I mean, if that's what you want, you don't have to fix it.
No, you don't have to fix it. Don't fix it. Everyone doesn't want you to fix it. He's gonna fix it. Next page. What does the fuck words? What does the seal even do? Aeon stands up. Robin stands up.
It keeps you mostly looking human. Well, now you'd probably only pass as a Nozifair at best since we'd left it for too long. The seal was to hide you from other spirits, block away your powers so you could live a normal life.
A lot of help that did. I still got cut. Wow, I can't read. I was still a target.
I know. I'm sorry. The seal is not perfect. Over time it fades. I usually have to recast it every 10 years.
Someone was like, how does he know that if he's only casted it once? And I'm like, well, technically he's casted it twice on Aeon. But who says this is the first time this man has done this seal? He's probably done it for someone else too. You know, Anne's not the only person that Robin knows. But yeah, next page.
Anyway,
Abracadabra. Dimsalabim. Mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo jumbo.
Magic.
He's doing this whoosh. He's doing this big seal. He's putting things on. I could probably translate it for you, but I'm not going to because you're gonna be able to read it. Aeon's eyes change from his spirit eyes to his normal eyes, which have the curse people on them. showing that Aeon is, in fact, cursed. Sort of. It's a beneficial curse for Aeon, whereas if like a spirit had it, it's not beneficial. But since Aeon is half human, it's beneficial. Yeah, anyways. Robin rubs at his eyes because the black ichor of the demon spirit corruption thing, anytime he uses magic, that happens. Anyways.
It's been cracked for a long time. When was the first time you were able to see spirits? Spirit, the horse, you know, from that movie?
Yeah.
That's what he's been saying the entire time.
When did you see Spirit the horse?
Did you also fall in love with his beautiful, soulful eyes? Did that change something inside of you?
Oh, okay. After my mom and siblings died, I don't know, none of them said something, and then everything looked different.
Do you remember what he said?
I do love that panel because it looks like Robin is resting his feet on top of Aeon's, and I think it's kind of stupid, but I love it.
He's so cute.
Yeah.
Aeon recalls magic word.
Abracadabra.
He can't use if he actually said this word when he uses magic, he would have actually done this spell. But since he can't use magic, yeah, he can't do the spell. Anyways,
Damn it. I can't reverse what's been done, but I give you the key to your seal, so you can unlock your magic when you leave. Just know that if you do that, you'll look like a demon spirit, and people are usually not kind to demons.
Aeon sighs, rubbing the back of his head. Next page. I'm not leaving. Don't get me wrong. I am angry with you. Well, I'm pissed. My instincts are telling me to run away. To leave all of this behind.
I understand.
But I know I can't make it alone. Not anymore. I want answers, Robin. Not lies. No lies. No half-truths. I want real answers from you. Next page. Okay, Robin fiddles with his bracelet. You know, it's shit that he does when he's kind of contemplating things. He bites his lip. He looks to the side. He's about to answer Aeon.
Aeon.
You said one of my parents was a merged spirit, right? Are you that merged spirit? I mean, are you my dad?
It's one of my favorite bits. He just absolutely loses his shit at that.
He
can't
fucking
contain it.
He goes hysterical. He could not hold that fucking laugh back. He just keeps going and pissing Aeon off. Next page.
It's still going.
Still going.
No, hell no. Sorry, it's not funny.
Why are you still laughing?
Oh no, I'm not your father. I've never had a child. No, your father is someone I knew though. Well, you.
Who is it?
You know, why don't I show you who your father was instead of just telling you?
How are you supposed to do that?
You'll see.
Okay, so we're gonna get into spoilery shit, so give me one moment while I load up the pages. Luke, I am your father. Oh, I don't think you'll be able to hear Merm for this, but, well, it's on... Yeah. I'll do this. Now they can hear you. The desktop audio is on.
Robin is just gonna go to the nearby cigarette store and just leave. Never come back.
I don't want you guys to see the end fucking page before we get to the end. Because literally it's spoiling fucking spoilers.
Very eloquently put, I will say.
Yes. Alright. There we go. Alright. Let me grab my wallet. Robin is going to the store for some milk. He's gonna leave Aeon. Oh, no. Aeon fucking followed him. Oops. Robin waves him to follow. Aeon follows. Look how small this motherfucker is, Aeon. So cute. Oh look, it's Darius again! A painting of Darius right there. Yay. You said you helped my mom and Malcolm before. How exactly did I end up in their care? Robin looks a little, sad, when, Aeon asks this question. And then... there we go.
Could you lower the music volume?
Oh.
I think it's a little loud for people.
Oh, yep. Oh. It's because it's on desktop. Okay. There we go. That's better?
I hope so.
Hopefully?
Hopefully it's a little better.
Do you need me to reread the one that I did? Was it too loud? Alright, let's just reread it.
Oh, now it's not there. Now people can hardly hear it.
Oh. How about that? Can you hear it now? A little more?
Little
No.
more.
A little more? Okay. Hold on. We should probably... core memory. No. We should probably change, because it's gonna... It's about to be a little more... sadder.
Now it's good.
Okay, it's good now. Alright. Matter of trust. Ooh. Let's do a matter of trust. Trust me, bro. Alright, I'll reread this page because the music was too loud, you guys said. Alright. So, Robin raves, Aeon follows. You said you helped my mom and Malcolm before. How exactly did I end up in their care? And then Robin looks really sad. Alright. Next. Peach. I believe that's you.
Alright.
Yeah.
It is me. It is me.
Tell a story. Weave a tale.
I shall.
I'm not exactly sure how you ended up with Athena, but when I found the two of you, she was possessed by a demon. I assumed the demon wanted to kidnap you, and Malcolm was in hot pursuit of the both of you.
I guess I can kind of zoom in here for you guys. There you go. There we go. Zoom, 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 zoom. There we go. Alright. Let's go. This is nice music for this. Alright. Next page.
Alright. He managed to free her from the demon's control with my help, and the three of us decided that it would be best to raise you elsewhere, away from all of this. That's why I sealed away your powers, to hide you.
And then he sealed away the powers. By the way, yes, this is Robin. Well, Frey. This is Ray, guys. This is not everyone. There was a few people thinking that Ray was the demon possessing Athena. No. This is Ray.
this is Ray. I thought I made it clear with the red nails and the bracelet.
1 second. My brother just...
Okay, no worries. There we go. Next page. Give me one moment. I'm gonna fix something. I'm gonna zoom in on the tops of these so that you guys don't see the later panels. So we start with no spoilers. Oops. No, I don't want 200%. And, oh. Alright. Oh. Alright. Welcome back. Alright. I just wanted to zoom in on some of the pages. Don't want to split. This is new territory. This is what's gonna be posted tonight. By the way, in the next like fucking 3 hours, I don't know. It's 10 o'clock. I guess 2.5 hours. I don't know. 2.5 hours. Yeah. Anyways, you guys get a special sneak peek first. Yay. Anyways, so they get to the garden. There is a bunch of statues. Urza, you see Urza, you see Lester, and question mark. Robin is bringing Aeon to go see this place. We are here on this panel. Alright, he stops in front of a statue.
First of all, you wanted to know who I am, right? Well,
He extends his hand up to show Aeon the person he is. No, I don't want to save. There we go. Ta-da! It's a statue! A statue that we all know. We've all seen before. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Anyways. You... Robin shakes his head. Aeon finally makes a realization of who Robin is. There we go. You're one of the divine spirits?
I was. My name is Radiel, and I was the last. That was before I was turned.
God, his feet are huge in comparison. Sorry. You could crush the little guy with those.
It's a statue though. It's so fucking tall. They need a good base for that statue. It's very top heavy, if you haven't noticed. Yeah. Next page. I don't know what to say. We had a statue of you in our village. It wasn't intact, though.
It doesn't surprise me. The village you were raised in was named after me, and they built a statue in my honor. I told Athena and Malcolm to raise you there. I don't know what I thought, really, but I certainly hoped you would feel safe. It used to be my home.
Anne starts tearing up because talking about his old home. He looks around at all the
all the statues and realization that these are all divinities. Realizing that Robin's no longer one of them. I know there's no thoughts or anything, but I'm trying to display his feelings kind of through his face. I don't like writing thoughts for characters. I don't know why. But yeah, he starts tearing up because this is sad. Robin kind of just gives a sad smile and turns around.
Anyway, that's not really why we're here.
Yes. Aeon rubbing at his eyes, you know. Gotta get those tears. There we go. Next page. I believe that's Robin saying that.
Yeah. This is your father, Aeon. Gabriel Seraphim.
Wait, what? You once called me Seraphim. Are you saying that I'm the son of a divinity? Just circling back to my mistake in the beginning of the series. Where I kind of called him Seraphim at the beginning, and then realized, hey, wait, maybe he shouldn't have the same last name as the fucking king, because that would be a very obvious thing. Anyways, yeah. Yay. There we go. Next page.
Yes, Aeon. You are the son of the late King Gabriel and the late Queen Celine Seraphim. You, Aeon, are Prince Aeon Seraphim.
Da 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 da! Okay, everyone knew this fucking shit fucking long ago. This isn't a really big reveal. This is only like a big reveal if no one has paid attention at all to the story. Like, at all. Like, I have hinted to this, like, since the very fucking beginning. This boy looks...
There you go.
Yeah. There we go!
Here's
End of
that royal
chapter!
connection.
The royal connection. Wait, is it? Oh, yeah, it's the royal connection. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Which has a double meaning to it. It's Robin's connection to Haziel, and then it's actually Aeon's connection to being an actual noble kid.
Exactly. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a fun read. That was fun to do.
Yes.
That was a lot of fun to do. We should do that for future chapters too.
Yes. I would love to do that for the next chapter, especially in the next chapter, because there's gonna be a lot. It's also a nice way to commentary and just point out things that people have probably missed.
Yeah, I think it's fun. I mean, I hope people enjoyed, listening to it.
I'm rich.
By no means professional. God, imagine though finding out that like
I've been rich this entire time. What?
God, that would be great, wouldn't it? It's that fan fiction trope of wait, One Direction adopted me, but like yeah, money.
I am so glad you guys enjoyed that.
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to do.
I do want to do a questionnaire with the characters, but I want to hire some like voice actors for some of them to be able to answer
That's cute.
shit in their own voice and shit. But like, I don't have the money for voice actors right now.
That is true. I mean, you can make do with what you got,
Yeah.
Just read those out on stream. That could be a fun little reward. Be like, hey, I'm streaming like a Q&A if anyone wants to ask questions.
It's 2 a.m. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's almost 1 for me, so I feel ya. I feel ya.
Yeah. Definitely go to bed after this. Oh.
A little bit, yeah, sure. No, that was a lot of fun. I hope you also enjoyed yourself, Mimi.
Yes, that was definitely fun. I definitely will like to do this for the next end of the chapter thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
Plus, it's a nice incentive.
English.
A nice
Delicious.
incentive to get people to come to the stream if they want to have the last pages read to them. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, good for you, Noah. I forgot about that. Yes, naps are great.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Plus, I think we'll have a lot of fun reading this fucking bit here.
The very long conversation we get, yeah.
The super long fucking it's like half the chapter. I'm not fucking joking. This is half the fucking chapter. They're just talking.
And there's just a lot that needs to be talked about, so we really couldn't change that much without like making things just.
We tried shortening this. We really tried.
To be fair, we managed to like push 2 chapters together into one. And I think that was really good.
We have technically 1.5 technically, because the rest of the half went into the other chapter.
Yes, true. We kind of like half-seed it.
Which the next chapter is gonna be fucking huge. Like, so huge. I tried, but the story bit part of that chapter is like so many pages because I want to give it room to breathe and be able to tell a story kind of thing. And plus, it's, you know, it's the storyteller kind of style that they do. So, big panels mostly.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Hi. You missed the reading.
I mean, one can go back to it if you're keen to listen to us read out all of chapter 8. You just have to go back and listen to it all. But we read out the whole chapter, so that's fun to listen to. Maybe
we definitely do some commentary about it.
Yes,
pointing out some of the things that a lot of people missed. And just making fun of Aeon in general.
Which, you know, we will do this for the next chapter as well. So
yes.
Even if you miss this one, there's always going to be another chance.
It's definitely a good way to recap. Definitely.
Yeah, I feel like it's also kind of just fun to do for you, and I think that's the important part.
Yes, it's a nice way to recap too, because a lot of people are asking for recaps, and I'm like, I only like to do the recaps after like maybe 3 chapters, and we haven't gotten through for 3 chapters yet, and people are already asking for recaps, and I'm like, guys, it updates weekly. What do you mean you want a recap? But yeah, it's definitely a nice way to recap the chapter, at least. I don't want to recap every chapter, because that's going to be too many goddamn recaps.
Oh, absolutely. I also feel like, you know, the audience can read. That's kind of the whole point, right?
Yes.
They can, you know, do that, but I do like the idea of, like, doing, like, a little reading. You know, it's fun. It's fun.
A reading.
I also get to voice Liam, and that's what matters to me. Just a little British boy.
You'll get to voice him more in this chapter.
I know.
Because he talks way more.
I just love him so much. He's so fucking stupid.
Little British boy.
Yeah, I mean, you're also just looking at the pictures. Which are good pictures. They're very good pictures.
I would, yeah, you can reread the comic, but I would totally wait until I'm done with the redo, so that you don't have to reread it like 50 times.
Yeah.
But, yeah. But you need to go to bed.
Yeah, it is 1 a.m. for me.
Yes, yes.
So I think I'm gonna bounce off and bump off in just a second.
Yes.
If you continue shading your pages and just chilling for a little bit, I wish you a lot of fun. I had a good time. This was a lot of fun. I was very happy to have been here, and yeah, I hope you got a kicker out of it too, Mimi, and everyone else.
Maybe
I hope
next
you guys enjoyed it.
maybe next chapter we'll have like a group of people to read instead of just you and me, and we're doing like we're just talking to ourselves for like a cool few minutes.
I love talking to myself. I'm sorry. I am that bitch. I love talking to myself.
Especially
I have many things to say.
Especially if you like voice Robin and Hazia, and they talk so much to each other like in this chapter. You're gonna be like talking to yourself for like a cool few minutes.
Oh, I can do that. Don't you worry. I'm not bothered by that. But yeah, it could be a cute idea. Maybe like conscripting a few people into it.
Yeah. See if anyone wants to come into the reading. We'll probably do it a little earlier if Bree wants to join.
Oh, maybe. I'm not sure if Bree's free, but you know, never hurts to ask.
It's gonna take me a fucking minute to finish the chapter.
Oh, it's a long one. I'm very much. I mean, all of you are in for a treat.
Oh, it's like how many pages did I say it was? Like 68 pages or something.
I feel like it should have been 69, but whatever. Okay.
No, the next one is 69.
Nice.
No, this one might be 58. I don't know. I think I just clipped where I was like, yeah, I'm comfortable with the amount of pages this is. No more pages, please.
Oh, it's cute that everyone's kind of volunteering to help out. That's very sweet. Maybe something to think about. But
yeah, you guys can voice too if you want. Yeah.
I mean, that's something to organize, a little community event. If you know a few people are up for it, that could be fun.
Yeah, totally.
I insist on voicing Liam though. He's my little baby boy who I need to voice, and unfortunately, I will put my foot down.
I mean, you've been voicing him for like a couple of months.
To be fair, the only reason I like doing it is because I have an excuse to use my Victorian British boy voice. That's legit the only reason. It's the only reason that I like doing it. It's so stupid.
I can't wait till the epilogue. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I get to whip it out again.
And then you get to whip it out, and you get to be it for a while, not just like for a few seconds, and then he's gone. You get to be the whiny little bitch, but you also get to be the fucking scary man. Oh my god.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god, I can't wait to hear the way you're gonna make fucking William speak.
Oh, you'll see. You'll see.
The nasty man.
It's gonna be something. We're almost done with my current campaign. Like, we're almost done. And then I'm free. And I get to start my new shit that I've been sitting on for so long. And I'm so ready for it.
I'm so ready for it too.
Yeah.
Definitely, I'm gonna have to get over shit because Shun is definitely going to have do voices because of just who they are.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Little fucking liar that they are.
Absolutely, yeah.
And what they do. Yeah.
I'm very much looking forward to that.
Yeah.
But it's gonna take some time for me to prepare Witchlight.
Yes.
But we shall get there in due time. Yes. Just a little Victorian
I'm excited
boy.
for I'm excited for Witchlight, but I also I'm excited for the epilogue.
Epilogue, yeah. We're gonna get there. I just have to sit down and write it, but I've just been so swamped with shit.
Yeah, no worries. Alright.
Yeah. Hey, no rush. Okay, I'm gonna bump off now. I mean, good night to those that are
Yes, yes, yes.
at a time where it feels adequate to sleep. But I hope you have a lovely evening, Mimi. I hope everyone else has a lovely evening. Thanks for having me. I had a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
There we go. Oh, okay. Why did I put my mic up? Anyways. Yeah! Yeah. Bye. Yeah. I am gonna just, oh, cat hair in my mouth. I'm gonna continue with the stream for a little bit longer, at least until, I would say 8:30, and then I'm gonna stop. So we're at 7:54 right now. But yeah, I love the voices that that people give for Liam, because he is such a little whiny little shit, little whiny guy. Definitely in the universe though they would have the Scottish accent, but I don't expect anyone to be able to fucking mimic a Scottish accent. It's a very difficult accent. And I lived with a fucking Scottish accent, so yeah. But yeah, I could do a Scottish accent if I like listen to people with Scottish accents for like a while, but then I lose it pretty quickly. It's easier just to do a British accent than a Scottish one. Don't ask me to do a fucking Irish accent. It ain't fucking happening. The most I can do is top of the morning to you. But yeah, I'm not gonna do it in that accent, but yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed that little reading there. It definitely was fun. Definitely fun. Definitely we can organize something with some of you guys to do some voices for the next reading. I definitely want to see if I can get some voice actors for the Q&A that I want to do. I kind of want to animate the Q&A, so it's gonna be a little bit of time before I get to it. But yeah, I'm taking questions for the Q&A. It will be linked in the new next pages that you guys will be seeing once they update tonight at 10 p.m. ASD. Yep. And yeah, it'll be fun. It's a little survey. You guys can theorize about Robin on that. You can be totally anonymous, or you can just tell me your name, whatever you feel like. Yeah. So definitely go there. Also, for some news. I'm just repeating words. I'm so sorry. Also, some news. I have finally announced, well, on Patreon right now, but I can announce it here as well, that Demon for Hire will be starting back up on Patreon. It's gonna be a Patreon exclusive for a little while, so, don't worry if you can't do Patreon right now. It will eventually go public again, but it's not gonna be for a while. I will let you guys know when it's gonna go public again, But for now, it's just gonna be a Patreon exclusive, because that's the only way I'm gonna be able to work on it. With like be able to work on it, because I can't really do 2 free comics at once right now. Oh my god, Elijah's doing sad little meows outside my door. Baby! Baby! No! Baby! Also, did you guys see the fucking... Oh, I'm a little conflicted. So did you see the trailer for the next Hell of a Boss? And confirming what the red guy's name is, the red bird's name is. So the red bird's name is Vasago. Sad baby, yeah, sad baby. If you remember, I have a character named Vasago. Yes, he's based off of a real demon. I'm not complaining about the name. Like, it's based off of a quote-unquote real demon. Yes, the red bird. His name is Vasago. And guess what? He has large, spiky glasses. Like my Vasago. I'm a little conflicted. I know Vizzypop has had that character for a while, but I didn't know that character's name was Vasago. Or else I wouldn't have put big fucking anime glasses on Vasago. Like I did. I would have tried to avoid Time to Sue, I support you. Vizzypop beef. Okay, she's had that character for a while, but I didn't know the name of that character. Like, I don't think anyone knew the name of that character. That character was actually supposed to, from what I saw, was supposed to be, I think it was supposed to be Stolas. It was supposed to be, like, the old design of Stolas, and it was supposed to be in Hazbin Hotel. It was, like, one of the, whatchamacallit, the, Dozens of Hell, or whatever? The Overlords? Overlords. Yes, that's the word. But she reused the design and made the name Vasago. And I'm a little conflicted because they may not be like similar designs, but like I'm not for what comments I'm about to get on this, even though like clearly like my fucking demons are different from her fucking demons, blah blah blah. I still get comments of people saying that Dia looks like Alistair, and even though they don't look like anything, they don't look anything alike, but you know, whatever. Or they act like Alistair or something like that. I get comments about just yeah, stuff like that. The whole sinner demon thing, sinners and sinner demons and blah blah blah. It's not a new concept that Vizzypop has made. Like I don't yeah. You should go to sleep if you're tired. Follow your heart. Yes. It's just 30 minutes. Yeah, people compare what's popular no matter... Like, I constantly get people calling Zeke Tord. They keep calling Zeke Tord because he has what they perceive as red hoodie It's not red, by the way. It's magenta. It's just a really dark magenta. I pull all his colors off of magenta, by the way. But they proceed. They call him Tord because of the hair tufts and the what they perceive as a red hoodie. And I'm like, okay, cool, but he's not Tord. Someone called him Tom once too from Ed's World, and I'm like, dude, come on, can we get away from Ed's World? I love Ed's World, but like, come on, I did not design these characters from Ed's World. Zika's always had those hair tufts. They've just kind of evolved, and they got more pronounced as time went on, and then as my style has like shifted a bit. The kids love it. Hey, I mean, I like Has Been Total. I like it. It does have its issues. Definitely with the pacing and shit. It's got a huge issue with pacing. Where I think Hell of a Boss kind of fixes that issue a bit more because they have the time and they can make as many like episodes as they want because it's just a YouTube series. Yeah. So going to Has Been Hotel with a grain of salt, it's got its issues. They only had enough time for like 8 episodes, and it's not enough time to tell the amount of story that they wanted to tell. I feel like they should have cut it in half at least, and did more focus-based storytelling and shit on like the characters and stuff, and not really on this whole thing that it's like the whole conflict of the story ends up being wrapped up in like 8 episodes, and it's like what? And I get it, they didn't know if they were gonna get a season 2, but I always feel like stories should write like they're gonna have a season 2 at least, and if they don't, then they don't. Oh well, like, but yeah. Oh well, but it's okay story. I like it, but I like most demon-based media shit because like research, yeah. But definitely I like Hell of a Boss a little more, but that's because yeah, the humor is okay. It's, if you like Family Guy humor, I guess you're gonna like it. I would call it more Family Guy humor than Simpsons humor, kind of thing. Kind of the typical adult cartoon comedy is what it is. A lot of people don't like that with adult shows. I don't mind it. It's like some jokes don't land very well on me because they're like, you know, they're like jokes that are kind of gross, or I don't get it because I don't understand what they're talking about. But yeah. Yeah. Hell of a Boss definitely has more character growth. in it than Has Been Hotel. Has Been Hotel, like, the main character's not even the fucking main character. Like, I don't know. She's supposed to be the main character, but like, I don't care for Charlie. I don't care for her. I want to see more of Alistair and Angel Dust. Like, I would rather see more of their stories and how they got to where they are. Alistair, because he's just a fucking enigma altogether, and then I want to see Angel Dust because I want to see Angel Dust win. I want to see him have a win for once. Because his story is pretty sad. And it does delve into very triggering topics, so I would definitely take it if you're gonna watch it, take it with a grain of salt, because it did piss off a lot of people. But it also empowered a lot of people. I don't know. Like, I can't talk on the subject, so I'm not gonna say anything. But yeah, it lots of controversy. Ooga booga jokes, yeah. Yeah, I kind of wish that they just split it into 2 seasons, or at least 2 parts or something. So they needed more than just the amount of episodes that they had. They needed quite a few more. I think they needed double the amount just to... Because it goes through 6 months of time in like a fucking blink of an eye. And it's like, what the fuck? Whiplash? Wait, it's been months? What? I don't see this character development happening. Like, what the fuck? It's a lot of character development off screen. Look at me doing a fucking review of fucking Has Been Hotel in my stream. Again, I love the series. I just have some, like, as a storyteller, myself, like, you gotta slow shit down a little bit. There's times when things are too slow, and then there's times when things are too fast, and definitely, Has Been Hotel was way too fast. Hell of a Boss is a good pacing. Definitely a better pacing story. Has Been needs to slow the fuck down. Yeah. Also, I just don't understand why she couldn't do another... She could do it for, like... Hell of a Boss. Why couldn't she do another web series for Has Been Hotel? Like... I don't understand it, but, like, I guess she wanted the experience of having, like, a studio kind of thing, I guess. Oh well. Yeah, it jumps a lot between a lot of characters. It doesn't really have much development on the main character herself. It's more of the secondary mains that get all the development. And, like, one of the secondary mains don't even get much development, and it's kind of doesn't make sense development-wise. But, I'm probably gonna get a lot of shit talk from, Has Been Hotel people. Listen, Hasbro Hotel people, fans, yes, I like the series. I love the series. I've been waiting for the series for forever. I love Angel Dust. I love Alistair. Charlie is okay. She's kind of a typical main character thing. I like more villainous kind of characters. I love Vox. Vox was cool. Though I feel like Vox didn't need to be like the V's didn't need to be in season 1. They could have just been saved for season 2, since apparently that's where most of their villainy is gonna be in season 2. But okay, we could introduce them, but like we didn't have to do the commentary thing that they did at the anyways. I love the series, but like as a story writer myself, I can see a lot of flaws in some stories, and yeah, there's stories that I just enjoy because I just like them, but I can still see the flaws in those stories. And like the biggest flaw I see is the pacing issue. Fix that and it'd be okay story. There are still things that need to be fixed, but I think the pacing is the biggest issue. Give all the characters the breathing time that they need, and give the audience a breather. Like, goddamn. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, me liking villain characters? Oh, blasphemy. Me? Oh, no, I love hero characters. I definitely like the heroes. Definitely. None of my characters are, morally gray and, completely and utterly kind of, you know, in any other story would be a villain. Nope. Nope. They are not. Definitely not villains in other people's stories. Of course you. I want to be the villain. I want to be the villain in someone's story. No, I don't. That's too much anxiety. Now, if I was playing like a Minecraft roleplay, I would definitely totally be the fucking villain. And then I would go and like cry to the people and be like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That was so mean what I said." I hope there's no hard feelings. I'm just doing it for the act. I'm not actually a mean person. But boy oh boy, I do love playing the villains, especially in roleplays and shit. I love playing the bad guy. Oh my god. So like in roleplays and stuff, when I used to roleplay, Gene is one of the main characters that I'd like to roleplay. And mainly because he is just... One, he's like super unemotional, like he's not emotional at all. The biggest emotion that he shows is probably anger, but it's pretty like... It gets snuffed out pretty fast. He's kind of got that kind of fakish personality, pretty much. If it looks like he has like some sort of emotion, it's probably because he's faking the shit out of it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wish that too. Like, Jean is obsessed with cutting open people to see how they work. He is a scientist at heart, and he likes to see how things work. And he takes his experiments to sort of an extreme. That his brother kind of has to dial him back a bit from time to time because he's just a little too... Here he is. He's just a little too enthusiastic to cut someone open. But definitely that fucking whole song, Cutting You Up, will be refreshing for me. Is definitely him. He definitely likes to yeah. But he's also very... This is his more excited side. This is him being very, very excited. Whereas he's normally very... What's the word? Melancholy? Is that the word? Unemotional, kind of just... Yeah, he's guys get to see the Valentine curse / other shit. The character busts and stuff. This is Jean, pretty much most of the time. Very oh, let's turn that off. Okay, there we go. Very... Okay, melancholy is like a deep sadness. Okay, I mean, technically he is sad. Very... He's not nonchalant? Is it nonchalant? Unemotional. He's very unemotional. Trying to think of words. He also has very, very light colored blue eyes, by the way. Detached. Yes, detached is a good word. Yes, he's very detached. He's very detached from his emotions and shit. And just, yeah. His son, who is Riven, is his name. This is an older version of him. He's not this old when Valentine Kerr is going. He's probably like apathetic? Apathetic, yeah, that works too. Yeah, that one works. This is Riven. Riven is... He is emotional. He has to deal with this motherfucker all the time. By the way, Jean dyes his hair black. Because he doesn't want to look like the rest of his family. And then there's Cyrus. Cyrus is a con man. And then there's Christina. Or Chris. Chris is very, very happy. Very, yeah. She's cute. She is adorable. She is very loving, very motherly. She's kind of had to be kind of, even though she's younger than both of them, she's kind of had to be kind of the mother-ish figure for them because their mother is so, she's not apathetic. I guess she's kind of apathetic towards them. It looks like they got mandatory overtime. Riven definitely has mandatory overtime. Jean just doesn't sleep. He kind of just works and works and works until he passes out. But yeah, Chris is very motherly. She's kind of had to mother the two. Cyrus is the eldest brother. Jean is the middle child, and then Chris is the youngest. And yeah, and then Chris marries Tito here. These two get together. They have a child, and their child is Thomas here. Oops. Oh my god, why does it keep doing that? Sorry. It keeps... There we go. Thomas here. So this is Thomas. Or Tommy. Yeah, they have Thomas. And then Thomas has his children, which are the twins, James and Riesling. James becomes a scientist. Riesling is a fucking con man. I don't know about cigarettes. Cigarettes, no, but definitely fucking coffee and energy. This man, by the way, his hair is as curly as Riven's hair is. This man straightens his hair. Cyrus doesn't sleep either. He has to deal with this motherfucker all the time, so he has to watch this motherfucker. So yeah, there is a fucking these two siblings. They have a huge codependency on each other, and it's very unhealthy codependency on each other. Even though Cyrus likes to say that he doesn't have a codependency, you know, because he's the eldest and blah blah blah, and he just fucking hates Jean and Jean's fucking antics, and Jean is like, I hate you, and you're fucking a persnickety fucking personality. Listen, these two hate each other so fucking much. They love each other and they hate each other at the same time. You know, but siblings. Their combined sleeping hours are counted. Yep. But yeah, back to... James and Riesling's also a con man. Riesling's in the mafia business. James is a scientist. He's had a bad bit of time. Also, I need to extend a bit of his head out, because it looks like his head ends right where his sideburns are, but whatever, you know, whatever. Anyways, and then this is James's wife here, Chelsea, and then this is James's son. Yes, son. As you can say, Wallace J. Grun. J stands for James. But yeah, Wally. I love Wally. Wally is part of the story that is much later from much later from actually kind of like 20 years later, after Valentine Kerr wraps up and shit. So yeah. Oh, okay. This is Max. This is Maximus. Maximus is Riven's son. He got in a car accident when he was a baby. Riven also has scars on him, but he didn't get the brunt of all of the force, unfortunately. As much as Riven wishes he did. But yeah, this is Maximus. He's a cutie. Despite all the scars that he has, he's a cutie boy. he grows up to be a very nervous but also cute kid. He also has powers, by the way. Oh, by the way, did I mention that the Crises have superpowers? I'm just gonna leave you with one word for their superpowers. Spatial manipulation. There you go. Think of that as you will. Oh, and then this is Davis. I'm not gonna spoil what Davis's, who Davis, obviously he's a Crisis. But I'm not gonna spoil anything about Davis. Because I might do a story eventually with, that. And then there's Artemis and Leo, and if you can't tell who Leo's father is, is their superpowers the ability to they wish? Well, actually, they have 2 powers. I'm not gonna mention what the second power is because it is, genetically, imposed on them. As in, it was an experiment. Gone wrong? Kind of gone wrong? Kind of gone wrong. Jean thinks it gone right. It kind of gone wrong. In Cyrus's eyes, it gone right in Jean's eyes. Yes, this is an unpublished it's a role play. I'm just telling you about the role play part of the story. If I actually write it, I might change some things, so don't take this as gospel. There might be a lot of changes to this. Yeah. There's probably gonna be a lot of changes to this. And then let's turn on the sketches. And Desmond, she is Riven's mother, so she's the lady that unfortunately had a child with Jean. Unfortunately. Mahi Varmi. I'm butchering that name. Mahi Vamai? Anyways, Varma? Mahi Varma. Yes. She is a government agent. Seems fishy. Mahi Varma. She's a government agent. She took the place of another government agent, which I'm gonna show you who that is. There he is! She took the place of Graham Kerr. Graham Kerr, he is Scottish, by the way. He has a Scottish accent. Very, very, very strong fucking Glasgow accent. So yeah, so does Victor. Victor is his son. If you know Valentine's powers, I think you can guess the powers of these motherfuckers. Though Victor technically has 2 powers. Well, technically Victor has several powers, but we're just gonna group one of them into a smorgasbord kind of power, which I call mentalist powers, which just means psychics with multiple psychic abilities. Victor has his main psychic ability is suggestion. So, what Victor can do is he can tell you to go jump off a bridge, and you will go jump off that bridge. No questions asked. You'll just go. Sorry, that was a very gruesome way of saying his power. He can tell you to eat something that you're allergic to, and he'll just go eat it.
He is a villain. Yes. His other psychic abilities, he's strong in a couple of psychic abilities. He's not strong in others. So, suggestion is his biggest and strongest one. He has no issues with dealing with that psychic ability. His second one is telekinesis. He can lift things, and he can put enough pressure on something enough to break someone's bones. But just he can't crush a car, but he can at least dent it. But and he has limits of how much weight he can lift up. So like a car, he can kind of lift it up a little bit, but he's gonna have to put it down pretty fast because he's gonna fry his fucking brain if he tries to do that. Psychics, if they go past their limits, yes, they can try to go past their limits, but it is gonna cause some brain damage to them. Say roll DC on that suggestion. Some people can fight his suggestions, especially if he's done it to them multiple fucking times. But yeah, a lot of his suggestion stuff, he uses to get people to forget things and stuff like that. Yes, and then he can read minds. It's not as intense as his son, where it's non-stop, but he can read minds if he wants to. It's not great, it's not great. He can't read every thought, but if a thought is loud enough, he can probably read it. He does not see future, by the way. Yeah, he cannot. He has no clairvoyance. It's mostly just suggestion. He's telekinetic, and he's a mind reader. Yeah. So those are the three psychic abilities. To become a mentalist for this series, you have to have 2 or more psychic abilities to be able to be considered a mentalist. Yeah. And then his son, Howl. Howl is, he also has the power of suggestion, and he has telekinesis, and he has the mind reading, but he would undergo a surgery that caused the mind reading to be way more powerful than he likes, to the point where he can't turn it off. It is constant, and it is loud, as if people are yelling in his ear kind of loud, and it's just it hurts him a lot, and he cannot live anywhere near people because it's just too much. It's too much for him. So yeah. And also for Victor also has kind of residue kind of regeneration abilities, but it's not as extreme as Graham or Valentine. So dirty. Yes. And then there's Jason. Jason is Bree's character. Jason Kerr has an ability that is called Starfish. It is a mutated version of
the regeneration kind of ability. He is able to regenerate his limbs if cut off, but in doing so, it creates a copy, a clone, so to speak, of him. And they're usually brain dead. But there's been one that has consciousness, and his name is 0/Sunny. But yeah, lizard. Yeah, he's a lizard man. More of a starfish, because you can cut off a limb and it makes another fucking starfish, you know. Yeah. And then there is Harmony. Harmony has the same. Harmony doesn't have powers in Valentine Kerr. She has a illness which I need to name. But it's where when a person is supposed to have superpowers because their entire family line has superpowers and they have the super gene, but it's missing from them, and it affects about I would say like 3% of the supers that are in this world, and it tends to happen to people with, especially with families that have conflicting powers, or powers that are just like there's a lot of factors with it, like conflicting powers, or just like this disease kind of runs in the family kind of thing, and it skips a few generations from time to time. They can live for a while. But if they don't get any kind of gene therapy kind of thing to correct the missing genome that's in there, he got sky-high'd. If they don't have the gene therapy to be able to correct the genome, they end up kind of passing away pretty early in their adult life. They're kind of really sick because of it. It causes a lot of fatigue at other smorgasbords of other diseases pop up too. It's a genetic, and sounds like some sort of autoimmune. Yeah, kind of. It runs very closely with the regenerative abilities. So Graham's side of the family is what's got it. It skipped a couple of generations, and then it kind of hit Harmony, and technically it also hit Valentine, by the way. It also hit Valentine. Valentine also had this. He also had hemo, what is it called? It's the hold on. I wrote it down. He had the disease that stops your blood from clotting. It's hemo something. It runs on the mother's side of the family. Hemophilia? Hemophilia? I don't know. I think it's hemophilia? Yeah, it runs on the side of the... yes, hemophilia. Okay, yeah, so it's hemophilia. It runs on the mother's side of the family, and... Phila?
Hemophila? You're making me second guess how I'm saying this. Okay. Anyways, he has that. Where he so no. Philia. Oh, I said it right. Okay, philia. So it's hemophilia, right? Yeah. Yes. Okay. Oh, all right. Yep. He had that. And then the regenerative powers is what's keeping that at bay. He also had the disease that Harmony had, but he was kind of atypical for it, so he didn't really show many symptoms of it as she did. B. And then there's Alan. It says Miller here, but that's not his last name. I'm changing his last name. Anyways, there's Alan. Alan. He's got kind of superish strength and enhanced ability. Yeah. And then there's Evelyn. Sorry, I had to say it the way that it's spelled. Evelyn. It's fucking. Scylla thinks he's so fucking funny. He thinks he's so fucking funny with the name in that. Doing that name. Yes, he named her. It's Evelyn, but he named her a villain because he's fucking hilarious. Motherfucker. Scylla could go eat shit and die. Okay, anyways, this is Indigo. Indigo has the power to null any super abilities. The bad guy. I wonder who the bad guy is. I love Silo, but I also hate motherfuckers. That motherfucker. Indigo has the ability to null out any powers. He's the reason why there is nulling. The government's able to annul powers. They kind of steal it from him. Anyways, there's Cryo. Well, it's Creo. Creo, but yeah, he goes by Cryo when his super name is Cryo, because you know cryogenics and shit. Called. Anyways, but his name is Creo. And then there's Stella, that's his sister, and then Nyx is his dad. Can you tell their superpower just by these two motherfuckers' names? Yeah. Ice powers. Yay, they're silky. And then there's Rain, Presley, Elis, August, and then Avery, and these are all Silky is Creo's wife, and then Rain, Presley, Elis, August, and Avery are all their children. Yeah. Avery's a little sad boy. Avery also had that illness, by the way. Again, it shows up from time to time, especially in big superhero, many generations of super genetic fucking family lines and shit like that. Yeah. It shows up from time to time, and he had it, and he went through the
the gene therapy. Yeah. That's it for this head bust thing. Yeah. Okay. Cause I'm redoing an old head bust thing. But I won't explain. I won't go through explaining every character because there's like I'll just show you. There's a lot. There is a lot of characters, and a lot of these characters are not from Valentine Kerr's time. Like I said, I'm redoing it. There's Evelyn. Yeah, and this is just my characters, by the way. These are just my characters. These aren't the characters that were also with with other people, because it is a roleplay. It was a roleplay. But yeah, there's the Nog family. Yeah. There's Avery there. There he is. Sad boy. Okay, so the Nogs are part of Valentine Kerr. Indigo is part of Valentine Kerr. Evelyn, obviously the Kerrs are part of Valentine Kerr. Jean and Cyrus are part of Valentine Kerr. Ryven is too young. Chris is gone by then. Damon Hemlock is part of Valentine Kerr, but that's because he works for M Corp. These three Reapers are part of Valentine Kerr. Calvin, you guys know who Calvin is, I think. Well, maybe no, you don't know who Calvin is. Calvin is cool. I like Calvin. Calvin's my favorite. Green boy. Actually, let me bring up the reference sheet instead. Calvin! There he is. My cute little skeleton boy. Ooh. He's adorable. He's also got crooked teeth and... His name is Calvin J. Vaser and Rowley would be part of Valentine Kerr because they're the heretics. Scarlet and Aston are part of the heretics, but they're part of the later part of heretics. Keith is also part of this. Anna, also part of Valentine Kerr. Toma, he might show up, but he's Calvin's dad. He wouldn't be this young though. He'd be much older. I don't know if Artemis shows up. I think Artemis is more for later. Hector might show up. Hector is pretty old. This guy. But yeah. Tons of characters. Wyatt is part of the later story. And most of these Rogers guys are part of the later story too. Connor Rogers might show up, but he would be a teenager around the time like a late teenager around the time Valentine Kerr starts. He's not quite an adult yet, but he's He's at least late teens. Not early teens, he's late teens. So, yeah. So you might see Connor. Connor is a speedster. He's also one of the main families for the later story of the Valentine Kerr universe kind of stuff. Same with James and Riesling. They would be teenagers when Valentine's Kerr's story starts. Yeah. Oh, also here's Howl as an old man. Howl does age. Yeah. Also, Howl's like in his late. He's in his third. He's in his late mid-30s, I think. When I don't know. I have to do the age thing when I figure it out. Howl does show up. Howl is Valentine's older sibling. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah! Again, a lot of that taken from with a grain of salt. It was from roleplays. All that information was from roleplays. It is probably very likely to completely change by the time I start writing that story, but that's gonna be a couple of years before I can get to that story, so hopefully you guys forget everything I just said. Anyways, thank you for joining. I'm gonna put this, hold on. Let's do our outro. Alright, thank you for joining. I hope you had a wonderful time. I did. I hope you enjoyed the story time, reading over the story. I took notes there. It will be there will be a test. Yes, thank you for joining. And that story has a lot of stuff, so I'm gonna try to have to fix it up so that it's digestible for an actual comic. And I don't even know if I'm going to be doing the second story that goes along with that, so I don't know. But I will be doing Valentine Kerr eventually, just not right now. But thank you for joining. I hope you enjoyed the sort of recap, sort of posting the pages a little early for ya, and the reading of the story. And I hope you have a good night. Bye-bye!